cushion shot. Holy cow. What is going on around here? You know that Mike Sanford never does this stuff, man. This okay. Mike Sanford's gonna be watching and saying, "What are you doing to my show?"
Okay. is the Big 5-0 at Woodbine. That is right. It is day 50 of our season. On this Sunday, July 28th, track announcer Robert Geller here to welcome you on what looks to be another magnificent day on what is a temperature of 28 as the tops at Celsius, 82 Fahrenheit. So very sunny skies, clear skies today. Southeasterly breeze is 10 kilometers or 6 miles per hour. Looks a little stronger than that right now, but we'll see. And we are on all surfaces, all courses. We have 1 on the inner turf later in the program and 3 on the Ippy Taylor. And the feature race sees a very popular horse back in action. Patches O'Houlihan has really captured the imagination of a lot of the racing public, not only because of the 7 from 9 starts, but because of the name, because of the style. And today in our feature race, the Pink Lloyd Stakes, it would be very appropriate if this horse could win, trained by Robert Tiller, Frank DiGiulio Jr. owned. Let's go to the changes on our excellent program today of 10 Live. And a reminder that we are closing in on the King's Plate. At the end of this intro, we'll take a look at how you can acquire tickets for the big race. Race 1, number 6, Saint Graal Cheval, £111. On to race 2, which is on the Ippy Taylor Turf Firm today. That is nice to see. We are in lane 4, guaranteed pick 5, $100,000. The rail will be at 45 feet. Didn't stop some exciting finishes yesterday. 11, 12 and 13 are all out as Stuart Scratch's Uncaptured Moment, Bearing Down and Rye Pie, the also eligibles. Race 3 of the day is clear, no changes. Over to race 4, also clear, no changes. Race 5 is the start of the Jackpot Power Pick 6. The carryover's $8,682.29. Again, no changes, race 5. Race 6 on the Ippy Taylor Turf and Scratch, number 6, War Empire, is a vet scratch. Over the page, race number 7 and number 1, Quite Ready, is a vet scratch as well. Race 7, the 1. Race 8 is the Pink Lloyd Stakes. There are no changes, race 8. Race 9 on the inner turf. We're on a firm reading, lane 2, the rail at 12 feet. There are no changes. The 10th and final race. The Jackpot High 5 was a hit yesterday, so starts up again. On the Ippy Taylor Turf for the final race, Stuart Scratch 2 Mannix and Vet Scratch, number 12, Primo Touch. So this is the last race day in the month of July. We're heading into August, knowing that the King's Plate is rapidly approaching on August the 17th, the Saturday. So tickets are on sale right now at kingsplate.com. Don't miss out on your opportunity to see the 165th running of the King's Plate. Coming up right now is Woodbine Racing Live.
Canada's great little horse, Northern Dancer. There he goes, Secretariat on the outside.
Motivated on focus. This is the moment. Gotta one-up my opponent.
Games absolutely punishing them.
Gotta get it the mindset. Gotta put it in motion. Game time, that I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
But the mighty filly has devastated them.
Motivated on focus.
Prince becomes the king. Paramount Prince wins the 164 King's Plate.
This is the moment.
This is the moment as we get set for 10 races on a beautiful Sunday afternoon from Toronto, Ontario, Canada. My name is Elisa Blow, along with Jeff Bratt, as we get ready for a power-packed program today at Woodbine.
You know, I was talking yesterday with some racing fans about the fact that some of our best horses here are Canadian breds. You look at yesterday, Paramount Prince, and you look at Patches O'Houlihan that we're going to see a little bit later on. The horse that we're celebrating today, Pink Lloyd, Canadian bred horse. Our Canadians representing ourselves very well at the Olympic Games as well. So proud to be Canadian, we are.
Absolutely. Now today, I know the story is all about the return of Patches O'Houlihan,
Yep.
but you know, in the shadow, there's another superstar that's making a return back to Woodbine today in race number 9. And that's the Roger Atfield horse, Shirl's Spite.
Good point. So I have a bit of a theory with that horse, and this could be wrong, and a lot of people might disagree with me. I don't think he likes the big Ippy Taylor Turf course.
Okay.
He only has one career win at Woodbine, and it did come first time out on that course. But other than that, he seems to like the tighter turns as far as I'm concerned. So I wonder if maybe he'll like that course, because you look at him, his biggest win came at Keeneland. That's a tighter course than we have here. It's a grade 1 event. And what does he need more than anything? He needs some confidence back too,
That's
because
true.
he's not won in such a long time. This dirt stuff, that just has not worked, so they're going to stick to turf, I think, for the remainder of his career, and we'll see if he can get back on track.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to like lane 4 today with what you've just said.
Well,
as well.
lane 2.
Well,
for
lane
the
2
inner.
for him for the inner. Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah, so the outside course would be lane 4.
4, and
but you
then
know
the
what?
other
He
lane.
squeezes into those conditions. We often say you've got to read those conditions
Yes.
so clearly, because
Yeah.
he does. Imagine you enter into that race and you
Yeah.
pick up the overnight, and here's Cheryl Spite. Are you kidding me?
Like you're John Charlombus with
Yeah.
Niagara Skyline, and you go, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So they're going to be on the inner turf course at 7.5 furlongs. That's lane 2. The E.P. Taylor turf course, we are in lane 4 on today's program. We started new with the Jackpot High 5 in race number 10 today as well, and we just have a very busy day. But yesterday was pretty busy too, because we had the 2 stake races, and they were both amazing victories. Almost exactly the same wins for both of these Cassie horses. We'll start things off by taking a look back yesterday at the Ontario Colony.
I was just so puzzled that nobody went with this horse. Here's a full field, and nobody goes with Time to Dazzle. Might not have mattered, because she was really, really good on this day. She got a career best by her speed figure as well in the process. And look at her just even galloping out in here. But once
She
you saw
was
that
awesome.
24-second opening quarter, it was over as that one pulls off the win. And then the Prince, they might want to name him Paramount King at some
Yeah.
point in here, but he's just too good for the locally based horses right now.
He
I would
might
say.
be one of the best Canadian bred horses we've had around here in a long, long time. And you brought up a point, off camera with me too, thinking like, where do you think we're going to see this horse next? I mean, Mark Casse has so many outfits all over the United States. He's got the opportunity to take them anywhere he wants to. This would be, talk about Canadian pride. If this horse could go down to the States and blow the doors off him down there.
So that's the question. Do they stay here and go on turf? Because I don't think the next race for the older horses until the Durham, which is a while away.
a while away.
So do they try turf? He is a society's chairman. I realized the breeders didn't go well. Do they try dirts? When he ran on it at Fort Erie, it was a sloppy track on that day. He's a better horse now. So yeah, I'd love to pick Mark's brain to try and figure out where they are going to go next. But a great position to be in.
Oh, absolutely. And I like too that, Patrick really seems to be in love with this
Yeah, I
horse
agree.
as well. Because, I think he's kind of let us know that the horse has a massive personality.
Yeah.
And that the horse knows exactly what's going on around him, that he heard those horses coming before Patrick did yesterday. I thought that was pretty cool too. But I liked your interview yesterday with the owner as well.
Mike
Just
Langlois?
saying, you don't have to get into this game with $1 million. You can go in with some friends, have a little bit of fun. And he did make a really good point yesterday, which is saying you don't really understand the feeling of what these horses give you until you actually own one.
Yeah, that should be a commercial right there, because for our sale, because that's just it. And I think it's a lot of fun too. I mean, he's obviously in a very nice position. He had that horse and didn't pay a lot of money for it, and is able to afford to have a horse like that. But I think it's a lot of fun. You get like 5 or 10 of your buddies together.
Yeah.
And buy a horse out of the sale. Like, if you win a claiming race, you'll be so excited.
Do you remember when our TV department all had
that
pieces
white
in
horse
on
that
that
Julie
horse?
Carey had,
White Balance
Yes.
was the horse's name, and it was just so much fun, as a team, for all of us to watch the horse race and follow the horse along too. So yes, absolutely, the sale is right around the corner. Now, also today, we're going to be watching Josie Carroll, because she is sitting on career win number 999. I'm sure she's probably tired of hearing us say that. But she's got one on today's program. It just happens to be in the feature race on today's card.
He's got a shot too in that race. I think Patrick Houlihan's vulnerable here today,
agree.
so I think that Mason's Gamble's got a shot in there. He's always kind of been a horse that's been just not able to get a stakes win. He very much deserves it, and it'd be great to see her pick up that significant milestone in a stake race like that. You know it's going to happen. It's just a question of when.
Exactly.
And she had a busier day yesterday, a bit of a quieter day here today. But the one thing that I found with her outfit, she's got a lot of really nice young horses.
Oh,
which is
absolutely, absolutely. So if it doesn't happen today, don't worry. It'll happen in the near future. So we got a busy day. We'll get started with the handicapping on today's program in race number 1 on the card. A maiden optional $40,000 event. This one going a short distance of 5.5 furlongs with a big field of 8. This race is for 2-year-olds. So we're going to start off the day with the babies. A few first-time starters in this race, Jeff. Then there's obviously some horses who have had a chance to at least get that one race underneath their belt. Some horses coming back in onto the Lasix program. Some horses coming back in as a gelding. Lots of different things to take a look at in this race. But maybe a little bit of a racing oddity on today's program shows up with the 5-horse. That's Daddy Has Diamonds, who goes out for Paul Buttigieg, because the half to this one is Gizmo's BFF, who will race today in the 5th.
I love when that happens. I really, really do. So that's cool. And Paul Buttigieg, you know, his barn's really rolling right now too. And Dave Moran will pilot that one. We had the pleasure of catching up with Sarah Buttigieg when she brought up Drop Your Gloves, first time out. And she was saying, you know, we kind of wanted to run for 40, but, you know, we got to start here. And he wasn't mean or anything in the paddock. He was just being a goof.
Yeah, well, it's new for him
Yeah.
too, you know. Like she had mentioned, and first I just want to mention off the top for anybody who's wondering, they are not related. Sarah and Kevin Buttigieg are not related to Paul
Right,
Buttigieg.
right.
They're it's just same last name but no relation. So Sarah, of course, is the wife of Kevin Buttigieg, and you know Sarah had mentioned to me too that, you know, the horse had shipped here very well, was actually having a nap before they were bringing the horse over to the races. But you can school him in the paddock at Fort Erie all you want. It is nothing close to the paddock that we have here in Toronto. So I think now that he's coming back to the Toronto Oval, I can understand them bringing him here too, because I don't believe they're going to have an easy go of making 2-year-old races fill at Fort Erie.
And you're not going to go for 65,000 either.
No way, man. Not at all.
So the fact the horse is the first time gelding in an easier spot here today, I'll put that one on top. And OK Speedy, I think, has got a chance to bounce back with a bit of a better race as well. Where'd you land?
I landed on the Paul Buttigieg horse. You know me. I like to play that barn. Daddy Has Diamonds.
You like your diamonds?
I do like my diamonds. If anybody would, you know, we've had a lot of luck with people bringing us in cookies. If somebody wants to bring me in a diamond or anything, a cubic zirconia, I'll take it.
Okay.
Okay, so I went that way, and then I went to Awesome Rainbow for Norm McKnight. This is a first-time
Interesting
starter.
horse.
Yeah, the mare herself, she's a one-time winner, but she's had 3 foals. I like the work. Like, I understand the work from the gate was handily, but it's a baby, so you probably have to get after that one.
And how many Northern Dawn stables bred horses do we have on the card today?
It's like the Northern Dawn day at the races.
Yeah,
They have so many on today's program. So that's how we start things off with the babies in race number 1. Over to race number 2, second half of the early double as we get onto the E.P. Taylor Turf Course. We are in lane 4. We're going 3/4 of a mile. A claiming event for $25,000, non-winners of 2 life. Now, Mark Casse had a big day yesterday here. He won both of the stake races on yesterday's card. He kicks off the day with Secret Threat in the second race on the program. Now, this is a horse who last start out was dropped in from maiden special weight to try the optional 40 and was a nice winner. That was back on May the 26th.
Yeah.
Now we've had a little freshening. We bring the horse back, but for $25,000, you got to kind of put some question marks around that.
Well, I wrote down in my program, will win right back. So now obviously when I write that, I'm thinking, you know, the horse has got to be well spotted. And I thought maybe for 40. So they're going to be aggressive here today. They're going to run for $25,000. They did pay a lot of money for this horse too. The original owners did. I'm not sure if it's the same original owner with this horse or not. But I just like the visual of the way that the horse won on that particular occasion. I just think the horse is marketed today to do 2 things. Win and potentially get claimed.
I agree. Yep.
And Sofia Vives will ride into this particular spot. I like the inside draw, so I'll put that one on top. Now, the other Casse horse intrigues me as well, that being Road to Versailles. That's a horse that I think, you know, could do some pretty good things on turf. The mare was a 2-time winner on the grass. And then you have Canadian Avro. All Canadian Avro does is get better and better, it seems, with each and every race.
Yeah, and I like the price now down in for $25,000, which is basically the price tag that they took this horse for. So yeah, I think a lot of us are going to be pointing towards the Casse runner in this race, but remember there's 2 Casse horses in here, and this is also where we kick off the $100,000 guaranteed pick 5 on today's card. Could be a key if you want to use that one horse.
I would agree.
Okay, let's go to race number 3. Third race on the program today is maiden for optional 40, and we're calling this the reload relay. There are 5 reloads in this race, and I haven't seen this in a long time where we see 3 horses in this race that are all coming from the same breeder, Northern Dawn Racing Stables. They've got the one that they bred the 4 horse. They are co-breeders on the 5 horse. The reloads are all going to start beside each other, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like we said, it is a bit of a racing oddity. So what do you do here? Which reload do you pick?
Well, I am going towards a reload, but it's a first-time starting reload, and I'm going to go towards a Fleet Prince. So Fleet Prince is bred by James Perrin's Racing Stable in here, and he's been involved in the game for a long, long time. And this mare, she didn't win a lot, but she's she's produced a lot of very interesting, well, not this mare herself, but the mare's from the same family as a bunch of really nice horses. The mare, a Fleet Doll, is from the same family as a whole bunch of winners. So this horse is bred to be pretty quick. I'm hoping that's going to materialize in here. Now, Kakoa, the 2 for Catherine Day Phillips, I thought ran admirably first time out. Went off as the favorites and lost to a first-time start from the Gordy Colburn barn on that day, that being Flirting with Fire, who just ran off the screen. I like the fact you've got to come back work. I think the race clearly goes through that one. And then you have this John Mattini horse that's so interesting. This is a folded dissectologist. And Dissectologist was not a bad young horse, and the works look rather speedy getting ready for this engagement here
Yeah,
today.
I tossed in the one horse too, Zone Control. This is another
Lauren Richards,
reload
my
from
buddy.
Lauren Richards' barn, yes.
Yep.
This mare has produced some runners that a lot of you might be familiar with, one of which is Cherry Gardens, but she certainly has at least put out some runners as far as, you know, what she's been throwing. So it's a fun race, race number 3 on
Love
today's
the
program.
babies. Well, I hit the goalpost twice with the babies yesterday,
Yeah.
but that's just the way it goes.
They're
And I was
tough.
actually talking with a friend this morning about the baby races. You know, you can like your horse as much as you want, but it's just so many things can happen with the young horses. You know?
Yeah, but then I think yesterday what we saw too was that Dale DeRusso horse that we're going to use next
Ran
start
great.
out. That one jab too many
Yeah.
just got a little tired
Yep.
late, and that's babies as well. You know, they're out there, they overexert themselves
Yeah.
a little bit, and then they're like, "Hey man, where's the wire?"
Well, he brought up a great point, and our interviews yesterday were
Yep.
awesome because he brought up a great point too. You know, he said he'd like to have one more work,
Yep.
and she's a little heavier than he wanted, and that's kind of what materialized. Got a little bit
Exactly.
short
Yeah.
late in the race, but I think next time out, that horse will be really, really tough.
Okay, let's look at the 4th race on the program where we kick off the pick 4 on today's card. Another maiden event for $40,000 or the optional 40 tag. A couple of horses entered for that price tag here today. This one's for 3-year-olds and up, and we have a field of 6, 7, 8, 9. I forgot to put my numbers. 7, 8, 9. There we go. Okay, so if you've been watching this show regularly, you know that I've been a real big fan of Frackin' Macho.
Yes, you are.
He's a bully. I just like him, you know? He's a horse with some tude, you know? Like, this horse out on the racetrack, to me, he wants to be a racehorse. He's the kind of horse I'd want to have in my barn. I really, really
and take
like
to the
him.
bar. Because he ever got in a bar fight, he'd take care of that.
Exactly. He's a scrapper, this guy. So I said, no matter what, even after what happened last start where he got DQ'd, I thought, I'm going to put him back on top again. So I've got to go with him here today. Now, I do like the fact that Paul's put the blinkers on, you know, just going to try and maybe keep him a little bit out of trouble on today's program. But this is a little racehorse. The other one I've been waiting for is the 5, Speedy Man. Speedy Man's a Denise McClackery runner who had a pretty good debut. You're going to show us the replay, but the thing that I liked the most about this horse was the gallop out.
And I love the fact it's a key race, too. I mean, the second place finisher, Jegger's Got a Gun, came back to win, so I love that. I love the fact the horse made a major mistake at the start, and we're going to show you that right now in slow motion. So we want to watch the number 6 in here coming out of the gate. And what exactly happens? The horse just really isn't set. Like you can tell, like now, we're leaning towards the gate, so the horse, and now we go to the other side, and now, typical baby mistake, right? It happens. And now you're kind of up against it a little bit in here. But the good news is they're able to recover. So we'll get to a late portion of the race in here. Next pitch wins it. Next pitch is right here. This is the eventual runner-up who comes out of this race to win, that being Jagger's Got a Gun. And here's a look at our horse right here. So this is the one that we really want to focus in on in the field. And this is the one that's going to go postward here for conditioner Denise McClackery. So we can go a little bit faster here. Yes, so Speedy Man starts to put on the afterburners in here. So the winner got a perfect trip on this day, and I think is a pretty nice horse. But just watch this horse with the orange silks, how this one finishes up in this field. I just really think there's something there. And look, I love horses too, like the ears are pinned back. The horse wants to do it.
Yes.
You know? And really covering a lot of ground here at this portion of the race. I'm not sure how much of the gallop out we have in here because I didn't realize that you wanted to show it, so I apologize.
No, it's okay. That was the thing that impressed me the most. I think we'll probably show just a smidgen of it, maybe. There you go. So watch the horse. It just kind of
right
zooms
there.
up,
Yep.
right? And so I'm thinking to myself, I think we want to go a little bit further, and I think 6.5 might be right up his alley. You know who else has a horse in this race that's kind of interesting as far as maybe some new owners to the thoroughbred game? Is Renee's horse, Renee Kieran's horse, the 9, Pinboy.
Yep.
Look at the connections on this one. You want to talk about standardbred racing royalty? First of all, Ben Wallace is one of the owners, but the co-owner is Jack Darling. Nice to see Jack Darling spending his standardbred money from Bulldog Hanover over here with the thoroughbreds. Welcome to thoroughbred racing, Jack. I'm not sure if it's his first thoroughbred that he's getting involved in, but at the standardbred sales, you know, this guy, he is out there buying horses like crazy, right?
Yeah.
Unbelievable eye for the young standardbreds. And maybe he went and took a look at this one with Renee and said, you know what? I'll jump into the thoroughbred game.
Pin boy. My dad was once a pin boy.
What is a pin boy?
The bowling alley. They would.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know if that's what this was, but my dad at one time was named a pin boy, where before they had the automatic place to
my.
put the pins in.
That's a heck of a job.
Yeah, you had to do it by hand. So
Youch.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so maybe there's probably a story to
Well,
this
it might
name.
be, yeah.
I'm wondering if back in the day
And
either
then,
Jack or Ben were
can the
pin
trend
boys.
continue for Paramount Prince? Because It's Time to Shine did not race well last time out, and that's the half. So hopefully the blinkers going on is be able to bounce back.
I think when we see Erica today, she's got a smile from one ear to the other.
This is bonus, whatever
Yes.
happens today.
Okay, so that's the fourth race where we kick off the pick four. We'll go over to race number 5. Fifth race is an optional 32 or an A other than, going 7/8 of a mile. And this time around, we're looking at fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. It's also where we kick off the Jackpot Power Pick 6. Just a field of 7 in this race. Now, I am one of those people who generally say, yeah, it's a 3-year-old facing older horses. It can be pretty tough. But so far this season, what I have seen, especially from the 3-year-old fillies, has been very nice. You know, we've seen a couple of 3-year-old fillies take on older runners and beat them, no problem. So I thought I'd take on a chance with another 3-year-old, and that's Red Samurai, who goes out for Sittard's Barn. I think people are going to play this 4-horse, Flying Black. And I just wondered maybe if Red Samurai can beat them. Now, she did beat older horses in her debut.
Yep. I think it's a nice horse. I really think she is. They took a shot in the Celine, didn't quite pan out. Now, maybe it's simply a case that she doesn't want to go 2 turns as well. She just might be a very nice sprinter, which there's absolutely fine. There's nothing wrong with that. And they scratched the race on July the 20th to go here instead. I love trip handicapping. I don't know if you do as well. The king of it is Chad at Mohawk. That guy will find a trouble trip. There could be like no trouble at all, and he'll find something.
I always find announcers are the best at finding those
Robert's
too.
great at that too. Yeah, because you see the flow of the race,
That's
right? And Flying Black last time out just seemed like everything Sabachi did was like the wrong move, and this horse probably went back to the barn and was just a pretty angry horse. Never really got a chance to run. So let's go back to the replay here on July the 6th. And this was against much tougher than what the horse is going to face here today, as a matter of fact. That last race was an optional 50,000 claimer. Now we're in for 32 in here. So just watch the number 2 in this spot. And it gets to the point where I think Sahin just says, this isn't working. I'm just going to ease up on the horse because we're not going to get anything in here. So just watch the 2 in here with the Chesney colors in here. So right now we're kind of hoping, okay, where are we going to go? Something is going to materialize, my friend. We're going to get out somehow. Okay, we got a little bit of run. Can we try this path? Oh, things are going to get a little tight. Oh. Can't go there. Okay, let's dive to the inside now and see if maybe that works out a little bit. And now we dive to the inside a little, and the horse kind of comes on a little bit. Not a huge turn of foot by any means, but I think it's one of those situations where maybe the hole was there and the horse wasn't going fast enough to get through the hole. But certainly not an ideal trip by any means. But I just love the reclassification here today more than anything.
I agree, and I do think that the 4 is the horse to beat. Like I said, I'm just trying to get us a little bit of a price on this one here. The 3-year-old taking on older horses. It doesn't always work, but sometimes it does. And guess who went and visited one of our horses in this race? Who did he go and visit today, Mr. Geller?
There's Society's Cat.
Society's Cat. Okay, so that one is the Mike Mattini horse. That barn's starting to do some good things again.
Just missed last time out.
And then, of course, they had a nice baby that ran yesterday as well. But Pietro Moran will be aboard. He's back aboard again after a second-place finish in behind Indian Music.
Do you think I need to call our CEO, Mike Copeland, and say, Robert clearly needs to be paid more because he's starting to walk hots now in the morning? He's taking pictures with these horses.
Yeah, like it's the way that shank's on, you're thinking to yourself that Mike probably said, hey, would you mind going a couple of turns with this horse? That would help us out.
So maybe Robert's going to give up his runs in the morning and just go start hot walking.
It's just as good as the exercise. Stop running and start walking.
Exercise.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's great exercise.
You learn to turn left a lot.
All you got to do is turn left. So that's the fifth race where we kick off the Jackpot Power Pick 6. Over to the 6th race, a maiden special weight on the EP Taylor turf course, going 7/8 of a mile. There's a bug in here, Jeff.
I know, it landed on my nose earlier.
You know who's awesome at doing this is Randy Waples. He can catch him. Like, did you ever see Karate Kid?
Yeah, with the chopsticks.
Yeah, he can do it
Mr.
just
Miyagi.
like that. I'm like, wow. And he doesn't kill him either. He just puts him in his hand, goes out and opens up the door and sets him free. But he's so nice to all bugs. There he is, as Elisa's trying to smush him. Okay, so maiden special weight going 7/8, where we kick off another pick 5. Purse offered is massive, over $100,000, and it's for 3-year-olds and up. There is a scratch of the 6-horse War Empire, who's a vet scratch and will not go. Got a first-time starter in this race from the Chiefswood operation. That's Running Lights. I think a lot of people here will remember Aurora Lights. She was a very, very nice horse. She's had 7 foals. Every single one of them are runners. She does nothing but produce racehorses. She herself, she won the Grade 3 Celine. She won the Grade 3 Sabine. She's just she was an awesome, awesome horse for Chiefswood. But when we say that, I think you better look at this Rapid Grey horse from the Cassie outfit with husbands aboard coming in off of the 2nd place finish.
I wonder if they kind of figured something out with this horse last time out. They put the blinkers on in a much, much better race too. And that Gilt Edge, that's not a bad horse from the Sandy McPherson barn. And you know, maybe it was turf as well. The blinkers went on. And what I like to
Sorry.
What I like too is the fact that the portable rail was way out the last time the horse ran. It's going to be way out today as well. It was lane 5. Now we're in lane 4 here today, so that should help out the situation. So I'm with you in regards to Rapid Grey. I don't mind Raymore, the other Chiefswood horse in here. My Voodoo Doll is one that I probably should have put a little bit higher. That's where Doug's going to go with his top pick in here. My Voodoo Doll missed a considerable amount of time and lost that really powerful horse from the Joseph Carroll barn last time out in Rolling Along.
Okay, yeah.
Remember stumbled so bad, Saratoga, and then came here. And
that's
that was
right. He was a monster.
That was our free bingo square on July the 6th racing. So my Voodoo Doll finished in behind that one. And is that of a mare that's a 3-time winner on turf, as a matter of fact.
Okay, so that's the 6th where we kick off the 2nd pick 5. Over to the 7th race. So we are going to go on the all-weather surface, an optional 32 or an A other than. Take out the 1 horse Quite Ready. That horse is a vet scratch from this race, so it gets us down to a field of 7. When the overnight came out for this, Jeff, I thought, boy, they're brave putting Steak and Cheese back in to go 7/8 of a mile, because the 7/8 race was the one where he decided to make a quick left-hand turn. The bonus is he doesn't draw anywhere near the inside. He's on the outside of the racetrack. I don't see him hanging a left-hand turn today unless he happens to take everybody with him. He's got to be able to stay straight here this afternoon. Do you go with Fighter in the Wind here from the Drexler outfit in for the 32 today?
I did. I did. I don't love the distance for the horse. I do think this is a route horse, but I think it's one of those situations where Marty looks at the condition book and says, the race is there.
Go.
You know, do we wait or do we go? And we got to go here. So we'll go 7/8 of a mile. I just think this one, last time out was in that high 5 race. Lac Macazzo won it, and the pace was pretty fast on that occasion too. And everybody that hit the ticket in there, they all came from off the pace, Lac Macazzo and South Bend. So I'm going to go in that one's direction. I was actually joking with Marty yesterday. I was saying, buddy, I feel bad for you. I'm all over you tomorrow. Like, I'm picking like every one of your horses. And he just walked around and said, oh no. But we'll go in that one's direction. But I'm going to play an exacting here. Forest Buzz. I thought Forest Buzz this last few races have been very, very good.
Yep.
And here, and you've got the 7 to round out your ticket, that being Moon Landing. Now, Moon Landing, at first glance, that was an interesting run because remember, that was a race that was scheduled for turf last time out. It got scratched down to a smaller field. I thought the horse had to work a little hard for the win. And then the buyer comes out and it's an 82. I was like, ooh, maybe I didn't give the horse enough credit for that performance.
Yeah, exactly. So I went 6-7 here. I think you're going to have to run to beat the 6. And then we'll be watching Steak and Cheese to see what he does here today. But I think he's going to be a good boy this afternoon. So that gets us through the first 7 on today's program. We are going to take a quick commercial break so that Jeff and I can kill this fly, and then we will be back to handicap the remainder of today's card, including the Pink Floyd Stakes.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
in front by a length and a half to Miss Speedy. Down the outside, Reloads Rascal trying to make up about 5 lengths on the leader. And Rockcrest has left them standing in the Pink Lloyd Stakes. Now into second spot. Out wide is Reloads Rascal and Candy Overload the rail, but it's all too late, I think. Rockcrest comes down to the wire and wins the Pink Lloyd Stakes by a diminishing length and 3/4 to Candy Overload. Last American Exit was third, then came Reloads Rascal, Miss Speedy. Hitting the others.
So with 25 minutes on the clock before race number 1 on the program, it's time for us to take a look at the feature race for the day today. The Pink Lloyd Stakes, named after an amazing horse that Hall of Famer Bob Tiller trained for Frank DeJulia Jr. And of course, they have to have a horse in a race named after one of their greatest, and that's Patches O'Houlihan. So what's the saying? Duck, dive, dodge,
Yeah,
dip,
that's right.
and duck again. So we are going to be watching to see what Patches does here today. Now, I do think that he is a bit of a vulnerable favorite on today's program. If you've read the article that Ron Geerkink wrote for today's edition of the Daily Racing Form, he has some really good quotes from Bob, where Bob's saying, listen, the horse has had a bruise on his heel. Bruises on the heel are really, really difficult because it's not like a human or even your dog where you can say, look, you're just going to lay down and take it easy for a while. Horses, you just can't ask them to take that pressure off of that foot. So he's got to walk around on it all the time. You probably got to try and keep him as calm as possible because you don't need him acting up on that either. It's not an easy injury to tackle. You just got to take your time. So I think Bob, again, would have liked to have had another work into this horse possibly. But it would be a great story if he was able to win. But that being said, Jeff, you know, you can look at a few others in this race. You got Mason's Gamble for Josie Carroll. Last American Exit. We know Harold's excited about racing this horse here today. Who else is in here? Reloads Rascal for Darwin Banak, who comes in off of a really nice win. It's a great race.
Reloads Rascal got a great teaching race too last time out. And the replay that we're going to show you is from back on June the 30th, where Emma, she had to really be patient with this horse. She had all kinds of horse and nowhere to go. And here we are right now in that kind of pocket position on the inside. This was a good field too. I mean, Huntmaster came back to run well. Poulin Noti eventually finishes in third. But look at Emma, like she's really got to wrestle with this horse because the horse wants to go, but there's nowhere to go right now at this point. So you're waiting. Where do we go? Still waiting. Nah, do we have this? Yes, we do. Finally, we're able to get out in here. And what I love about this type of performance with this horse too, when horses get kind of locked up like that for a long, long time, when they get clear like this and win like this horse did, it's not an overly taxing race. So she kind of asked now, but nothing major by any means. And I think we probably got a ton out of that race. This could be a massive day for Darwin Banak. He's got English Conqueror down in the Bowling Green at Saratoga. He's got this horse here coming up today in Reloads Rascal. And ran fourth in this race last year. I would love to see him get a stakes win. He deserves it. I'm going to put him on top, but I really think that Patches O'Houlihan is a vulnerable favorite here today.
I agree. And so look at this, because really only the morning line has Patches up on top. So you're going to the 7 Reloads Rascal. I'm going to the 5 Mason's Gamble, coming in off of the second place effort last start out. You know, the horse did race in the Jacques Cartier. It would be great to see Josie get her 1,000th in a stakes event, but I think there's going to be a variety of different, if you go out there and you take a poll on everybody in the 8th race, they're all going to pick different horses.
But wouldn't it be funny if we all try to beat Patches O'Houlihan and he wins to like a 3-1?
Yeah,
We'd be like, oh my gosh.
Exactly. And that could happen as well. So the 8th is one we're very excited to watch. The 9th race features another superstar that's made well over $1 million in his career, and that's the Roger Atfield horse. And of course, I don't know why, for whatever reason, I don't seem to have that piece of
Well, I'll take care
program.
of it for
So
you.
if you wouldn't mind helping me out with that one, buddy.
So his last win came in the Grade 1 Maker's Mark Mile back on April the 15th of 2022. So it has been a long, long time between victories for him. Now, they tried dirt on numerous occasions. He clearly does not like dirt. He likes turf. And I don't think he likes our particular EPTL or turf course. He did break his maiden on it, one of the best maiden races I've ever seen a horse win. We don't have to talk a lot about this race because we are tight for time. Clearly the race goes through this horse, albeit at a low number.
And then I would certainly use Niagara Skyline as well.
Yeah,
for
Scratch
John
had
Columbus.
an easier race, I thought, the other day because the race came off the grass.
right.
My backup play would be Whispering on the outside for Drexler.
Alrighty, so that's the 9th race where we kick off the late double. The 10th race on the program is a $25,000 claimer, a wide open quarter featuring some good old boys here around the racetrack. One of them is Lapachka, who almost gave Emma that big victory. And I thought that would have been fitting because, you know, Lepochka is one of her favorite horses to ride. Now, she's not riding the horse here today. Instead, it's Pietro Moran. But all he needed was one more jump. My concern with him today, and I did use him on top, my concern with him here today is can he put together big races, you know, consecutively. So, you know, I did go towards him because I think he's a big fan favorite here, but Small Talk for Kelly Callahan and Slade could be the play.
I land on Spirit Animal, and a lot of people say, man, it's a big drop, and it is, but don't forget, they took this horse for 10 back in February of 2023, and all they're doing is making money with the horse. They're just being aggressive, I think, winning for 25.
You weren't kidding when you said you were picking all the Drexler runners
Marty,
today.
I apologize. But listen, he looks like he could win like 4 races today, and if he does, I'm going to have a good day.
Okay, so that's what we've got. Now, as far as the summary is concerned of all the things that we just talked about, we'll show you our plays of the day and some of the picks from our friends upstairs as well. Starting first, I'm going to guess with, let me see, Jeff. What do you got, buddy?
So Secret Threat in race number 2. My vulnerable favorite comes up in the 4th to start off the pick 4, that being the New Maybe. My price play is going to come up here. We're right now at 9-2 with the first time gelding, that being Drop Your Gloves. And the wild card is I just don't know what to do with Patches O'Houlihan here today.
All right, and let's take a look at what I got for you today. I do have Patches on my board as well, and I've got him down as the vulnerable favorite on today's program. My single is my man, Frackin' Macho, the bully of the racetrack. I love him. Small Talk, my price play, we just talked about that quickly for Kelly and Slade. And my wild card comes up in race number 3 with the one horse, and that's Zone Control, who goes out from the Lauren Richards outfit. So looking forward to it. 10 good races, a beautiful day for racing action. Find yourself a great spot in the sunshine and enjoy it.
And if you're looking for the Clocker horse, we'll give those 3 throughout the day, and they are in the program as well.
They are in the program too, and I think Ernie's got 3 for today to take a look at. So we're going to take a really quick break. We've got just 18 minutes to go before the opener here today from Woodbine. So just 16 on the clock before the opener on the program today from Toronto. Just a gorgeous day for horse racing action, and we have an even money favorite here at this stage in the game in this optional 40 for the 2-year-olds, and it is the 6. This is a wacky favorite at this stage because you have a 10-pound bug, Cheyenne Kerr, riding for Angus Buntain. The horse was beaten 16 lengths in the career debut and gets on the Lasix program, so who knows? Watch the tote board. Just could be some early money on this horse as well, but we've got a field of 8 youngsters to take a look at, and quite a few first-time starters in this race to boot. So there's lots to talk about as we look first at the 1. This is 3:08, who goes out for Barb Minshall, and she had a nice winner. In fact, she's had a pretty good week. She had a nice winner in the opener on the program yesterday with Mount Logan, and I feel like we saw her in the winner's circle as well.
7th, 4:54.
Yeah, exactly, 4:54. So she had 2 winners on the program yesterday.
Yeah, she did. The barn is really starting to heat up for sure, and this is one that she bought out of the sale, a big screen out of a mare that only ran twice, and both starts came as a 2-year-old, never did win a race. She has yet to produce a winning foal to this point. She's had 3 horses make it to the races. Post position number 1 for this one. Wilson did ride the winner of the first race yesterday. I don't know why, but sometimes momentum just keeps going in barns for whatever reason. So if you're kind of banking on that angle, I don't blame you by any means. Certainly the last, the half-mile move on July the 14th was a little slow, but picked it up from the gate on July the 20th.
Well, horses feed off confidence. The 2 horses, OK Speedy, who goes out for Mike Mattini. He had a nice youngster run yesterday who had a pretty good effort. Let's see what this one can do.
I love when horses disappoint as the favorite to try and figure out what happened.
Right.
Because this horse took a lot of money first time out and did not run very well, lost by a very wide margin. But maybe all you need to know is the fact the blinkers are going on here today. That could explain things. Look at the stats too with this barn. Second time out and blinkers going on. And I wonder if maybe this horse had the blinkers on for that most recent work as well.
That's possible.
So I think this is a big bounce back prospect. I don't understand why the horse is this cold right now at 11-1. You can't jump off the bandwagon after just one race, especially with a young horse. And so if you like this one last time out, I think you've got to stick with this horse today.
Well, I would say one of the new favorites in the room as far as bug riders are concerned is Deshaun Gaskin. He has been bringing home some winners on the program, and some of them have been paying big bucks. This is a horse that ships in from Fort Erie to race today for the Kevin Buttigieg outfit.
What a puppy this horse is today, as opposed to last time. Big
It's amazing
difference.
what kind of a attitude adjustment getting gelded will do to a horse.
Wow, he is totally, he was just being a dink last time out, certainly this is a horse that is much better behaved in here. So first time gelding, you get onto leg 6, you get into an easier spot. I have all kinds of respect for this barn as well. I think this horse runs a whole lot better here today than what we saw first time out.
The 4 horses Awesome Rainbow. This is a first time starter for Norm McKnight. You get the hot rider in Sahin Savachi. He won both the stakes, he won 2 races on the program yesterday, including the stake race on the card. This mare herself, she was a 1-time winner.
That came going around 2 turns at a mile to 16th, as a matter of fact, too. And I like the fact that Savachi's riding. I like the works. This horse has been working right along getting ready for this engagement. They experimented once on the turf, working the horse. That did not produce a very quick locking, but came back to the main track last time out and worked handily from the gate getting ready in here. I would say definitely a possibility in this spot.
Well, Paul Buttigieg sends out a couple of offspring from Frack Daddy on today's program. This is a first-time starter. Daddy has diamonds.
And you spoke of the fact this one's older sibling, Gizmo's BFF, will show up a little bit later on in the program. The mare was a 1-time winner, ran twice as a 2-year-old, never did have success. Traditionally, this barn does not win with first-time starters. They tend to be a whole lot better second-time outs. The good news is, for you, is they normally go off as prices in their first career starts. They're getting just that at that 11-1 quotation.
The 6 is still taking the support, Jeff. What's going on?
Don't understand it. Do not understand it at all based on how the horse ran first time out. Did show some speed, but just stopped rather quickly. And now Lasix is added in here. I do not understand the money this horse is taking at all.
Watch the tote board and see what happens, because this could be a backstretch special. The 7 is G Power, who goes out for Steve Chirkup. This is a first-time starter, the first foal from a mare who was a 2-time winner.
So they tried to sell the horse. Unfortunately, only got up to $14,000 at a Keeneland sale back in September of last year. Was an RNA. So now it's going to debut here for $40,000. This mare, she was able to win twice and was stakes placed as a 3-year-old. She was second in the Miss Woodford Stakes, as a matter of fact. We'll say Campbell's will guide this one for the Chirkup outfit. Seems like Steve's getting more and more 2-year-olds in his barn, which is great to see.
And then just to compare, the 8-horse Mad Chatter comes out of exactly the same race as the 6-horse. The 6-horse was 6th, beaten 16 lengths. This one was 7th, beaten 25 lengths. And here is a horse at 43-1.
Yeah, did not run a jump. Simple, just simply did not run a jump. So now the blinkers go on this one. All you ask, if you're the owner or the trainer or the jockey, would you like to win the race? Absolutely you would, but you just want to see an improved effort from what you saw first time out.
So an interesting thing happening here in the opener on the program with this 6-horse continuing to take the support at even money. Keep watching that tote board. You're getting everybody else at a really good price. 11 minutes to go before race number 1.
It is the call to post for the first race, and they're coming onto the track for the post parade. 5 1/2 furlongs. Number 6, Saint Graal Cheval, 111 pounds. The maiden optional claiming race for the 2-year-olds as they head out 8 minutes away. Heading the post parade, race 1, number 1, 308 for owner-trainer Barbara Minchell and rider Emma Jane Wilson. Number 2 is OK Speedy for Mike Mattini, Stacey Van Camp and Pietro Moran. 3, Drop Your Gloves. Kevin Buttigieg is the owner and trainer, the rider Deshaun Gaskin. Rainbow Stables, owners of 4, Awesome Rainbow, in the barn of Norm McKnight with Sahin Savachi. 5, Daddy Has Diamonds, Paul Buttigieg, the trainer, and Buttigieg Training Centre, along with Jimmy Goodman, are the owners, the rider David Moran. 6 is Saint Graal Cheval for Angus Bunton and owner Yaroslav Kowalczyk, the rider Cheyenne Kerr. Number 7, G-Power for Zealy Racing Stable, Stephen Chirkop and Jose Campos. And 2, number 8, Mad Chatter, James Everett, Erica Everett Muse and David Cody owners, and David Cody trainer, the rider Sky Chanetz. Race 1 is 5 minutes away. 2 minutes to a start. They're on post time, loading race 1. 3:08 has come forward. The opening race, 5 1/2 furlongs. To gate number 2 is OK Speedy. Current favourite for the race is number 4, Awesome Rainbow, 2 to 1. And Drop Your Gloves is at 5 to 2 in the betting. Going in for a start is OK Speedy, with the blinkers on today. Drop Your Gloves, a first-time gelding in this race as they come along with the race favourite currently, Awesome Rainbow. Awesome Rainbow steps forward. Feature race later today is the Pink Lloyd Stakes on a 10-race program. And moving in now, Daddy Has Diamonds to gate 5. Saint Graal Cheval, G Power, who is a first-time starter, is out to big odds, and even bigger is Mad Chatter, and they're out behind the gate waiting. Both add blinkers for this race, so the field close to a start. Mad Chatter outside gate. Race 1 there in the gate, locked up. They stand well. Off they race and best away. Mad Chatter coming through is Drop Your Gloves. Away sharply, deep on the track is G Power. And driving also is Daddy Has Diamonds, who now settles within the centre, coming to the lead, Saint Graal Cheval. And up the inside is 3:08 to push the pace. Saint Graal Cheval in front of 3:08. A length behind them in third is Drop Your Gloves. And on the outside is G Power from Daddy Has Diamonds. And tucked up is OK Speedy. And around the outside, Mad Chatter's back to second last. The last horse in the race, Awesome Rainbow, who is about 7 off the leaders and going clear the top 2 by about 4 lengths. And on the outside, Saint Graal Cheval stretching the neck out. On the rail is 3:08. They're out by 4 or 5 lengths. Making some ground around the outside is Mad Chatter. Daddy in the centre. Daddy Has Diamonds is kicking, and so to Drop Your Gloves. But down the lane, they're coming after these leaders quickly from the back. Awesome Rainbow's coming home really well, needs a way through. Awesome Rainbow driving near the centre. Meantime, a swamping lead to Drop Your Gloves. Awesome Rainbow up the inside, and out wider is Daddy Has Diamonds. Awesome Rainbow found the lead, has come from last. It was just a matter of getting the run. Great win. Sahin Sabachi takes the opener. Awesome Rainbow by a length and 3/4. Drop Your Gloves, Daddy Has Diamonds. Mad Chatter ran a big 4th. The time 1:06:45. Opening quarter 23 and 4, a half in 47 and 4. 5/8, 1 minute and 1/5. The time 1:06:45. Unofficial result is 4-3-5-8. The winner is 4 Awesome Rainbow. Over 3 Drop Your Gloves. 5 Daddy Has Diamonds. And 8 Mad Chatter. Heading into the winner's circle straight away is Awesome Rainbow. Awesome Rainbow is owned by Rainbow Stables. This was a last to first victory and what is his debut, a bay colt 2 years of age who is by Old Forester from Awesome Ends With Me. Bred in Ontario by Northern Dawn Stables Incorporated. Norm McKnight, the winning trainer. The winning rider, Sahin Savachi.
Okay, guys, look at here. Okay, guys. Bring him in. Thanks, gentlemen.
Here are the prices on race 1, Awesome Rainbow, $7.60 for the win. And the exacta paying on 4-3, $28 even. The trifecta paying $62.25. Super 4-3-5-8, $1,423.55. In the swinger, 4-5, $4.70, 3-5, $4.35, and 3-4, $3.65. Off they race and best away. Mad Chatter coming through is Drop Your Gloves. Away sharply, deep on the track is G-Power. And driving also is Daddy Has Diamonds, who now settles within the centre, coming to the lead, St. Graal Cheval. And up the inside is 308 to push the pace. St. Graal Cheval in front of 308. A length behind them in third is Drop Your Gloves. And on the outside is G-Power from Daddy Has Diamonds. And tucked up is OK Speedy. And around the outside, Mad Chatter's back to second last. The last horse in the race, Awesome Rainbow, who is about 7 off the leaders and going clear the top 2 by about 4 lengths. And on the outside, St. Graal Cheval stretching the neck out. On the rail is 308. They're out by 4 or 5 lengths. Making some ground around the outside is Mad Chatter. Daddy in the centre, Daddy Has Diamonds is kicking, and so to Drop Your Gloves. But down the lane, they're coming after these leaders quickly from the back. Awesome Rainbow's coming home really well, needs a way through. Awesome Rainbow driving near the centre. Meantime, a swamping lead, Drop Your Gloves. Awesome Rainbow up the inside, and out wider is Daddy Has Diamonds. Awesome Rainbow found the lead, has come from last. It was just a matter of getting the run. Great win. Sahin Sabachi takes the opener. Awesome Rainbow by a length and 3/4. Drop Your Gloves, Daddy Has Diamonds. Mad Chatter ran a big 4th. The time 1:06:45. A good win in the first 2, Awesome Rainbow, and there is the finish order. On to race 2, we're on the E.P. Taylor turf for this race, coming up on a firm reading today. And we're in lane 4, the rail at 45 feet. Start of the guaranteed $100,000 pick 5. Scratches are the also eligibles, 11 uncaptured moment, 12 bearing down, and 13 rye pie. 90 minutes to race 2.
New at the LCBO. Delicate and refreshing, Keep Calm is a collection of festive wines that are perfect to share. Keep Calm, sharing good times.
When I think New Holland, the first word that would come to my mind, I would think success. I think without it, for me, the success isn't there.
Whenever you deal with somebody so long and they take care of you, you remember that.
New Holland builds products that will continue to evolve and make the farmer more efficient, that can produce food for the world.
First dash on the program's in the books goes to the 4-horse Awesome Rainbow for Norm McKnight, a first-time starter by Old Forester, who was purchased here at the Canadian sale last year for just a little over, well, I guess about, what'd you say, $12,000, somewhere around there? When you do the conversion?
$12,000, $13,000, and lost a first move and had to get through a pretty tight hole to pull off that victory. But we've seen now twice Sahin ride for guys he doesn't ride a ton for, with 2-year-olds that have won. Norm McKnight, and yesterday it was Willie Theranos.
That's right. Okay, let's go to race number 2. Second half of the early double. We are on the E.P. Taylor turf course. It is listed as firm. We are out in lane 4. It's a 25 claimer. Non-winners of 2 life. Now you can take out all the also eligibles, the 11 through 13. And right now here is the favorite, the 1-horse Secret Threat, who goes out for Mark Casse.
Just thought it was a very professional win last time out. The horse was in a bit of a tight spot, got out, and was able to win. Just everything right to me, you know. There was perfectly spotted, and I love the fact they're in for 25 here today, because I don't think the horse can win for 40 non-winners of 2. So I think is in a great spot here today as well. Gets a nice draw with the rail being out as far as it is. The layoff, probably not, ideal for a horse like this, but the barn is terrific with layoff runners, so I'm not too worried about that. And if I'm playing a pick 5, I'd probably take a stance and key the horse myself.
Kelly Callahan and Slade Callahan have a busy day. They have 2 on this afternoon's program. This is the first of which a horse making the 3rd start in the form cycle and coming off of a maiden win quite easily for 15.
There's nothing more frustrating as a handicapper, and we have had this happen to every single one of us, being a race early with a horse. And I picked the horse back on June the 14th and did not run very well. Naturally, have a bit of a bad taste in my mouth. I jump off the bandwagon, the horse airs. Goes right to the front and just keeps on going. Now, speed was very, very good on that particular occasion. We'll see if Slade elects to use the speed here today as well. This is a significantly tougher spot, though, today.
We got another Casse horse in this race. It's the 3 Road to Versailles, and here's where we find Sahin Savachi, who's looking to sweep the early double.
So when you're talking about inexpensive horses, pedigree to me doesn't matter as much as, say, with really nice horses or main specialty caliber horses. But I will say this about this one's mare. She won the Royal North Stakes, so maybe turf might open up a little bit of doors for this one if she's able to run, or he's able to run well in this particular event. He too has not seen action since May. When he did have success down at Turfway, he won with a gutsy effort on the front end at a mile. Let's see if he maybe moves up on the grass. He's impeccably bred, but in for just a quarter here today.
Well, the blinkers have been on a very long time with the 4-horse Agile Dancer. Today they come off.
Too many chances for me. Just too many chances. It's been a long time between drinks. They're going to try a different apprentice here today with Pietro Moran. Yes, the horses went on turf, albeit on the smaller turf course, but just when you're in a funk for as long as this horse has been, I just have to go elsewhere.
We saw the Scott Fairley barn in the winner's circle the other day. This is a horse who broke his maiden for $15,000, did it with ease, came back to try non-winners of 2 for 15, finished second, and now gets the big bump up to a quarter.
And actually had an amazing recovery in that last race, too. He was sent off as one of the choices, had a terrible start on that day. And because of that, he was forced to come from off the pace. He just got a little bit outfinished in there. The problem is, I think this is a much tougher field than what the horse ran against last time out. Should be prominent, though, from a pace point of view, I would think.
Let's move over to the 6-horse Fast and Ready, who goes out for Cititard. Now, he claimed this horse for $25,000 back on June the 16th. He has opted to wait the 30 days and bring the horse back for the same price tag, $25,000.
Hard to get a great gauge as to the lone turf race this horse had, because it was, again, so much tougher than what he's going to face in this particular event here today. So he does go off the claim. Another one of your scenario horses where they wait out the 30 days. That seems to be a bit of a new trend these days here at Woodbine, where you wait the 30 days and you run right back for what you took the horse for. Now, the winner of that last race, Gem Quality, came back to be a huge disappointment yesterday right here at Woodbine.
The 7 is Canadian Avro. Now, at a price, this is a horse that I would include in my ticket, 6-1 for Paddock Witch.
I don't mind this horse either. I really think he's an improving individual in here. He tends to run better each and every time we see him. He lost to Not a Bad Field last time out. This is a much easier group of horses in this race. I can see why you like this horse, and at 6-1, I think you're onto a real live long shot.
12-1, the price on the 8-horse. This is where we find Leo Salas. He's the regular rider.
I liked him last time. I picked him. You had the winner, Moon Over Egbert. You got the better of me on that day. Moon Over Egbert was dropping in class and just easily beat the field of horses he was facing. This horse reminds me a lot of like a Frack Wright, like a Meticulous. they're all leaving that $15,000 rank, and you think you're going up for 10, it's not that big of a move up in class, but boy, it really is with the caliber of competition you're facing here today.
Here's one of the horses moving up the most. This horse was claimed for $7,500, the 9, Ben Lyon, off of a 7th place finish. So a disappointing effort going 6.5 on the main track, and now we see him getting onto the turf, but doubled and tripled in price.
And it's not like you're in jail either. Like, you can run the horse right back for exactly what you took the horse for. So what that tells me is maybe they think they found something with the horse. The horse has been working quickly, getting ready. But like, I'm going to try and beat the horse, obviously. But Peter Behringer, this is a big move up in class for this
I'm
horse.
wondering if maybe the hood is new. I don't know if maybe that's something that he'd been wearing before, but he does have that hood on here today. The 10 rounds out the field at 7:01. This is caught speeding for Gail Cox, a horse who was a winner against Maidens for a quarter.
And this one has an older sibling, but an all Canadian who really liked this particular turf course. So I wonder if maybe that's the thinking to get this horse on the grass here today as well. Did win last time out by a length, didn't beat much on that day. Although I shouldn't say that. Pet Sounds came out of that race to run well, so that's
and that was for a quarter, I think.
Yep. So maybe not a fair statement on my part. I do find this to be a very good jockey-trainer combination as well. The draw is a little bit tricky, but we did see a horse way on the outside win the finale on yesterday's program.
All right, looks like we've got the call from our paddock judge, Harold Fortune, for Riders Up, as horses will make their way out onto the track for race number 2. Second half of the early double is on the EP Taylor Turf Course, and it is firm. Good luck.
Call to post race 2, and it's on the E.P. Taylor turf scratch, the also eligible Stewart scratches 11, 12 and 13. This race coming up on a firm going today. In lane 4 is the start of the $100,000 guaranteed pick 5. They'll go 6 furlongs, a conditional claiming race for 3 and up, who are non-winners of 2. 7 minutes. In the post parade, number 1 is Secret Threat for Gus King, Mark Cassie and Sophia Vives. 2 Meticulant in the barn of Kelly Callahan, owner-trainer, with rider Slade Callahan. Gary Barber, owner of 3 Road to Versailles, Mark Cassie, trainer, rider Sahin Savachi. 4 Agile Dancer, Rakesh Sikanda and Kumud Sikanda, the owners, trainer Steve Attard, rider Pietro Morin. Number 5, Frack Right. The barn of Scott Fairley, owned by Ace Racing Stable Incorporated and Inferno Racing Stables Incorporated. The rider is Justin Stein. Tucci Stables with 6 Fast and Ready. Sid Attard trainer, rider Fraser Abley. 7 Canadian Avro, raced and trained by Alexander Padowicz, jockey Jason Hoyt. 8 Celentano for Valle Longa Stable and Pat Parente, who's the trainer, with Leo Sales. 9 is Ben Lyon. Peter Berenger training here for O'Neill Anthony Marsh with rider Daisuke Fukumoto. And the 10, Court Speeding. Emma Jane Wilson riding for Gail Cox, who's part owner with John Maneri. The field headed to the start, 4 minutes, race 2 on the E.P. Taylor. 2 minutes. On the way to the start. On post time, loading is Secret Threat, who's come down to be favourite at even money. First to go in, Secret Threat. Joining the line, Meticulant. Coming off a nice last start victory. Joining is also Road to Versailles, who's stablemate to Secret Threat. Next along, into gate number 4 is Agile Dancer. Frack Right is moving forward. Fast and Ready will be next. Jason Hoyt on Canadian Avro. On the move is Celentano for Leo Sales, gate number 8. As they come up pretty quickly, we have 2 more, Ben Lyon and Caught Speeding to the outside gate. Also a last start winner of the 3-year-old. Stand by for a start. And they're all in and locked up at the 6 furlongs. Off they race. Starter got them out beautifully, and one of the best into stride is Frack Right, going out in front, and showing up is Meticulant, Agile Dancer. Deeper on the track, Celentano, and also Canadian Avro, and Fast and Ready bursting forward after this leader. And deep on the track, going up is Caught Speeding, and that group have got away by 3 lengths. Now Agile Dancer dropped behind them. Over on the inside, Secret Threat is towards the back, but making ground up the inside, and second last at this point, Ben Lyon spots the leader 8 lengths, and last of all on the inside, Road to Versailles. They come to the 3/8 Frack Right in front. Celentano second, sharing third. Meticulant and Canadian Avro. 2 lengths behind them, Caught Speeding, Fast and Ready. Well behind a Secret Threat, Agile Dancer, Ben Lyon, and last, Road to Versailles. Frack Right in front. Celentano second as they come down the home stretch. Meticulant over on the inside. Then Canadian Avro. The leader remains Frack Right, tackled on the outside by Celentano, but Frack Right is finding Meticulant on the rail. And from the back, Secret Threat is the one finishing pretty well, but is a fair way off. The leader out by 2 lengths, Frack Right. Secret Threat's working home late on the outside, but Frack Right has a winning break and coming down to score gate to wire. Frack Right, and does it really well by a length and 3/4. Meticulant. Secret Threat got third, and Celentano held fourth. 1:8.73. First quarter up in 23-1, a half mile, 45-1, 5/8, 56-2, and the time 1:8 73 1/100ths. The winner is number 5, Frack Right, over 2 Meticulant, 1 Secret Threat, at 8 Celentano. 5-2-1-8. And the longest shot on the board has won, and won like a favourite would. to the winner's circle is Frack Wright. Breaking through here today for Scott Fairley as the winning trainer, and owned by Ace Racing Stable Incorporated and Inferno Racing Stables Incorporated. A 3-year-old Grey Roan gelding by Frack Daddy from Skybound, ridden to victory by Justin Stein. Gate to wire winner, Frack Wright, is a success for Susan Foreman as the breeder of the winner in Ontario. Good week for Scott Fairley, and Justin Stein guiding this one to a wire-to-wire win for a breakthrough win. Paid $72 even for the win, was second selection of the DRF's Ron Gerkink and has paid incredibly well. $27.90 for second as place and $11.80 if you had Frack Wright to show. So what a great payout for Frack Wright. The exact $1,047 for numbers 5-2. Trifecta $1,655.85 for $1. The superfecta for $1. Number 8 fourth, $12,000 and $2 even. For 20 cents, $2,400.40. Opening double, 4-5, $223.70. In the swinger, 2-5, $56.45. 1-5, $28.05. And 1-2, $9.35. And like we saw yesterday, just like that, the Pick 5 pool, the live money has been completely decimated. We're down to $3,102. All in and locked up at the 6 furlongs. Off they race. Starter got them out beautifully, and one of the best into stride is Frack Wright, going out in front, and showing up is Meticulant Agile Dancer. Deeper on the track, Celentano, and also Canadian Avro, and Fast and Ready bursting forward after this leader. And deep on the track, going up is Court Speeding, and that group have got away by 3 lengths. Now Agile Dancer dropped behind them. Over on the inside, Secret Thread is towards the back, but making ground up the inside, and second last at this point, Ben Lyon spots the leader 8 lengths, and last of all on the inside, Road to Versailles. They come to the 3/8 Frack Wright in front. Celentano second, sharing third. Meticulant and Canadian Avro. 2 lengths behind them, Court Speeding, Fast and Ready. Well behind a Secret Threat, Agile Dancer, Ben Lyon, and last, Road to Versailles. Frack Wright in front. Celentano second as they come down the home stretch. Meticulant over on the inside. Then Canadian Avro. The leader remains Frack Wright, tackled on the outside by Celentano, but Frack Wright is finding Meticulant on the rail. And from the back, Secret Threat is the one finishing pretty well, but is a fair way off. The leader out by 2 lengths, Frack Wright. Secret Threat's working home late on the outside, but Frack Wright has a winning break and coming down to score gate to wire. Frack Wright, and does it really well by a length and 3/4. Meticulant. Secret Threat got third, and Celentano held fourth. 1:8.73. There is a look at the order of finish, race 2. Secret Threat, who finished third, has been claimed, goes from the barn of Mark Casey to Marty Drexler for Michael Bellissimo.
The longest shot on the board gets the win back in race number 2. That's Frack Wright, who was offered up for $25,000 today, but was claimed for only $15,000. So there's a pretty good return on your investment. And how about the return on your investment if you happen to put $2 on it? You got $72 back. Let's go over to race number 3. Third race on the program is kind of a fun race because we have 5 horses in this race who are all offspring of the sire Reload. And they're all going to start next to each other. The 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and that's not by design. That's just by pure luck of the draw. So we got lots to look at here. We start first with the 1 Zone Control, who goes out for Lauren Richards.
5 to 1. You know me with Lauren Richards. Don't even pay attention to the works. They don't mean anything to me. I just have so much respect for this barn, and I love talking to Lauren because he's got such a self-deprecating sense of humor. He's like, I got some horses I need to get rid of and stuff like that. And you guys, well, yeah, but you got Dresden Row. You got that nice horse that won first time out for you. So I just love chatting with him. But anyways, this is Zone Control out of a mare that ran 6 times in her career, was 0 for 4 as a 2-year-old. And the mare is from the same family as a stakes winner named Stephanie Got Even. Not Stephen Got Even, but Stephanie Got Even here. And again, works with me with Lauren Richards' horse. They're very tough to interpret. So if you like the pedigree or you like the trainer, the horse is taking ample support right now at 9-2.
That's right. The horse who's the favorite at 8-5 is the 2 Kakoa, who goes out for Catherine Day Phillips. Now this is another reload, and this horse comes in off of a 2nd place finish behind Flirting with Fire, who's a Gordy Colburn horse that won for fun.
And I thought the horse ran quite well. You know, quite well. That was a speed horse that won on that occasion. The barn since has worked the horse on July the 20th in 47 seconds breezing. Small sample size in the daily racing form stats for second-time starters are not great, but I'm going to look at it this way. The horse ran well first time out. I'm expecting natural improvement. The barn had a good representative yesterday that had a very good 2nd place finish. Deserves to be the favorite, and it's just that.
A Fleet Prince is the 3. 5-1's the price on this one. Now, this is a Michelle Love trainee. 2 foals from this mare. She won 2 races and made around $62,000.
Very underrated trainer when it comes to first-time starters. She can definitely have a first-timer ready to go. She had a first-timer strike a chord that won earlier on this meet and got claimed out of that race, as a matter of fact. But here's a 2-year-old that is a homebred out of a mare that was a 2-time winner. She was quick. The mare, she was like a 5.5 furlong horse in here, has made it onto the Clock Report horse board as well, so I kind of like that. Now, what do you make of the rider selection? Because usually it's Omar that always rides,
That's true.
or like Ilaria Munoz, but now all of a sudden it's going to be Ryan Munger, and he's been a little bit quiet as of late.
He has been quiet, yeah.
So we'll see if he can get going here with this particular horse.
10-1 the price on the 4 horse. Now, this is one that goes out for Krista Cole. She is a co-breeder as well as a co-owner on this horse. First foal from a mare who was a 1-time winner.
And the work that jumps off the page to me would be that 48-3 move back on July the 13th. The mare was just a 1-time winner that came going at 7/8 of a mile. This rider too has had a bit of a quiet week as well, so he's trying to get back into the swing of things as well. But what I love is the fact that Crystal Cole is one of the breeders of this horse too, along with Northern Dawn Stables. Like, to me, to have a horse that you bred and trained, like, you've done everything with this horse.
Yeah.
Everything.
And was it her mare? That's
right.
what I'd like to know.
And it's got to be so gratifying just to make it to the races and to see what you've gotten here. Horse makes a very good pre-race appearance.
Number 5 is Magic Power. Now, this is the last of the reloads. John Mattini trains, comes in off of a work from the gate in 48-4.
Full to Dissectologist. This barn would love to get some momentum going in here, and some of the works are very, very intriguing. Dissectologist, I realize now, you know, is facing inexpensive horse at this portion of that one's career, but as a 3-year-old was 3rd in the Elegant Stakes, as a matter of fact. You get fast works, and again, a rider that doesn't ride a lot for this outfit, that being Sofia Vives, and that has been the theme for these 2-year-old races that we've seen so far this week. Riders who would not necessarily ride for these barns, and they've been picking up these mounts, and they've been winning races.
The 6 is 100%. Now, this one goes out for Nathan Squires as a 2nd-time starter, but returns as a gelding. We saw that move in race number 1 with the Buttigieg horse work for a 2nd place effort. Can that turn this horse around?
And that horse ran a lot better, as you said, and this one was a maiden special weight scratch back on July the 21st. Actually worked right prior to that, the day before, as a matter of fact, so that might have been a plan that they weren't going to go into that race. But anyways, the one thing, remember, this was one of the rare rides that rider had, Saidi had, and it was on a real hard ride the entire way down the backside. So judging by what I saw, either this horse was really slow or was totally focused on something else. And now that the first time gelding has happened, I think we can figure out what the horse was focused in on.
I'll take option B.
Yeah, me too.
The 7 is Golden Test for Eddie Katrayan. Now, this one finished 4th, comes out of the same race as the 2, where Flirting with Fire was the winner.
Boy, it seems like Katrayan's got a lot of 2-year-olds this year, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
He hasn't won as of yet with one of the youngsters, but you know, this horse kind of made a bit of a middle run in that most recent race and then hung out a little bit. Now, the draw did not help out this guy's chances. He made the traditional mistake that a lot of the first-time starting 2-year-olds will do. He broke towards the outside. I think this horse will run a little bit better here today.
Baptist Billy rounds out the field. He's at 7-1 at this stage, and this is a horse who is out of a dam, who's had 2 foals to make it to the races. No winners so far, but the dam herself, she was a stakes winner.
And they paid nothing for the horse too. You know, that's what's so intriguing, because as you said, this horse won the Sandpiper at Tampa. The works are slow. I mean, they're just slow getting into this race, but They're not running the horse in against main special weight competition. They're in for 40, and taking a little bit of nibbling of support right now with that 7-1 quote.
Poor Dave. He's on the vets
He
list
is
right
limping.
now.
I'm just trying.
Yeah.
I just walked by him and said, Dave, I'm going to have to drop you in class. He goes, the bottoms.
Well, you know what happens. These guys get hurt.
Yeah.
And then they
No
put their
time off.
horses first and their staff and everybody else first before they look after themselves. And now he's got an issue that he's going to have to get taken care of sooner or later. Sooner would be better. 10 minutes to go before race number 3. Still the price on the 2-horse at 8-5. So this is still the favorite, Cocoa. But out of the 5 reloads, Jeff, anybody here that really catches your eye that maybe you didn't see on paper?
I thought the 5 looked great coming over. Looked speedy to me, looked really, really good coming over. And so that's a good sign that this horse could potentially run very well here in this spot. So we'll see if that does materialize in here. Magic Power obviously gets a beautiful draw here today. I think that potentially could go a long, long way in here. And Sofia Vives will ride in here. But you've got all these first-time starters in here. You've got the 2 who took some money first time out. You've got others in this race that are not taking a whole lot of support in here. And we see Krista Cole on the screen there. We're going to get one of our camera operators to hopefully guide us towards the microphone there, and we'll be able to get some comments from her as well.
Yeah, because we also want to talk about Wicked Django and how he came out of the Seagram Cup yesterday as well. Oh, here we go. We're going to get her over and get that microphone on her shortly so that we can talk about this one. But like you said, she is the co-breeder, co-owner of the 4 in this race, currently at odds of 12-1. Here we go. Now she's ready. She's over there. She's got the earphones on and ready to start talking. I think we're just about to put them on right now, and we'll test them out and make sure that she can hear us. Krista, can you hear us okay?
Yep.
All right, good stuff. Okay, let's talk about this one. You are the co-breeder, co-owner of this horse. Did you have the mare as well?
Yeah, I did. I bought her in Kentucky in January a few years ago.
What does it mean to have a horse that you bred to finally make it to the races? It's got to be so exciting.
Yeah, it is. It's like your children. I don't know. That's for me.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So what have you seen with this horse in the morning that might give us some clues here today?
He's kind of a little bit of a brat, but...
Easy.
Sorry. But he's come a long way, and Fraser's been working him, and he's been saying, a couple more works, let his brain develop a little more. Fitness-wise, he's great, and everything he does, but he just needed to learn a little more, so we did a few more works, and he told me he's ready now, Krista. So he did go with my other 2-year-old, so I stick with him.
Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, now what about Wicked Django? We want to talk about that. First of all, how proud are you of him for his effort yesterday, finishing 3rd in the Seagram? And then how did he come out of the race?
Oh, I was so proud of him. He's such a lovely horse to deal with, so classy. I ride him every morning, and me and him get along great. In the barn, when the girls come around, he's totally different when the boys are around. He's like a big ham. And this morning I put him out in the round pen, and he was having a great time. He rolled and played and had some snacks, so he's well spoiled.
Any idea on where we might see him next?
We're thinking about trying the turf. So I'm going to talk to my owner, and we're going to go over it after this book comes out and decide where we're going. But we're thinking we'll give him a try on the grass.
Does any horse on the grounds have better hair than Wicked Django?
Oh, isn't he beautiful?
I'm jealous. I'm follically challenged, so maybe that's why. But Krista, congratulations. You've done a great job, and all the best of luck here coming up in race 3.
All right, thank you so much.
There you go. Krista Cole as we get set for the 3rd race of the day, giving us some information on her horse coming up in the 3rd. We're 7 minutes away from post time.
Call to post as they head onto the track. Race 3, there are no changes. They're going 5 1/2 furlongs, a maiden optional claiming race for the 2-year-olds as they head out to the post parade. We have 6 minutes left till the start. Post Parade. Number 1 is Zone Control, trained by Lorne Richards for True North Stable with Esjuan Flores. 2 is Kekoa. Rafael Hernandez, the rider for Catherine Day Phillips Barn, owned by S&R Shevsky, W&T Crew, Dan Vella, and Kingfield Racing Stable Limited. Number 3 is A Fleet Prince, owned by James Perrone Racing Stable and trained by Michelle Love with jockey Ryan Munger. Number 4, Tiernan for Northern Dawn Stables Incorporated and Christogale Cole, who's the trainer with Fraser Abley. 5, Magic Power, RCC Racing Stable Limited owners, John Mattini trainer, the rider Sofia Vives. Number 6 is 100%. Kathy Wallace is the owner, Nathan Squires trainer, rider Jason Hoyt. Racing Canada Incorporated with number 7, Golden Test, Eddie Catrine, the trainer, the rider Jose Campos. David Cody, owner trainer of number 8, Baptist Billy, with Sky Chanets. 4 minutes. Two minutes. moving in for a start, and Zone Control has gate 1. One of 5 first-time starters in this field of 8 is backing away from the gate. 4 to 5, race favourite Cocoa. Quite a short-priced favourite for this 2-year-old contest today as they move Zone Control back to the line. Zone Control for the barn of Lorne Richards. A debut runner here. Outside of the hot favourite, you get only 2 other horses under double-figure odds, and they are 5, Magic Power, and 3, A Fleet Prince, at 5s and 7s respectively. Hopping off is Eswan Flores for Zone Control, who goes in with the head only, has not gone to the gate fully, and at the moment, riderless behind the line. Almost there. Now Eswan Flores heads back, and they'll resume the load with Cocoa. Gate 2. And A Fleet Prince on the move for Ryan Munger to gate 3. Cocoa settling. A Fleet Prince walks up. The barn of Krista Cole. Tiernan has gate 4 and is the ride for Fraser Abley as we still wait for A Fleet Prince. Feature race coming up later today is the Pink Lloyd Stakes. That will see back in action Patches O'Houlihan. The 10-race program, it'll be race 8 as we come to our 3rd race here. Slight delay with these first-time starters, but moving up now is Tiernan, going in for the Krista Cole barn, but not quite there yet. Magic Power just waiting. Horse 4 a little bit on edge behind the gate and almost having a shot at Ian Ross there with the hind legs. Okay, Crew getting this runner in nonetheless. Magic Power walks up. 100% will follow. First time gelding here, 100%. 22 to 1. Golden Test. The barn of Eddie Catrian is next. And to the outside, Baptist Billy. Now these youngsters are close to a start, waiting for Baptist Billy. Placed in now, and the field is all in. And locked up. And as they break in a very good line, driving fast for the early lead, Tiernan, and on the inside, Cocoa. Magic Power's there. One who dropped a long last is Baptist Billy. Out in front, Tiernan slipping through the pack nicely is A Fleet Prince to come up on the inside to push for the lead. And they're head-to-head in the early part by a length. The pace is a cracker. On the inside, Cocoa from Magic Power. 2.5 away, Zone Control. About 8 lengths away came Golden Test. And on the outside is 100%. And I'll forget Baptist Billy, but racing out in front, A Fleet Prince got the lead by a length to Tiernan. Coming up is Cocoa. 1.5 Magic Power. Zone Control catching ground. A long gap, Golden Test, and 100%. Down to the quarter. A Fleet Prince taken on. Here comes Magic Power around the outside of Tiernan as they descend. Right behind them in the center, Cocoa. Zone Control is caught up and is coming on. And as they come down the stretch, Magic Power trying to come after Tiernan, who's still in front. And now Cocoa finally getting into top gear, has hit the front. And after letting a bit of an effort, has got clear by a length and is drawing off. And Rafael Hernandez will win well. Cocoa obliges, scores by 2 to Tiernan and Magic Power. A break, Zone Control, Golden Test, 100%. A Fleet Prince and Baptist Billy at the wire ran on, even though last. 1:5.92. First quarter in 22 and 4, the half a mile, 46 and 3, 59 flat for the 5/8, and the time 1:5.92. Winner is number 2, Cocoa, over 4 Tiernan, 5 Magic Power, 1 Zone Control, 2-4-5-1. $3.70 the return for the winner, number 2, Cocoa. Back 2 exotics and 2-4, 24.70. Trifecta 45.10, Super 2-4-5-1, 165.85. The double pay on 5-2, 147.30 in the pick 3, 4-5-2, $382.10. In the swinger 4-5, 5.75, 2-4, $3.30, 2-5, $2.05. And the winner coming back, Cocoa, for the barn of Catherine Day Phillips, taking in a second lifetime start a breakthrough win. And this is a 2-year-old bay gelding who is by reload from Henley Hill. Mark Dodson bred the winner in Ontario, owned by S&R Shefsky, W&T Crew, Dan Vella and Kingfield Racing Stable Limited. Rafael Hernandez with the victory on Cocoa, who was the favorite. And there is the winning team with Cocoa. $1,230 of live money in the pick 5. And locked up. And as they break in a very good line, driving fast for the early lead, Tiernan, and on the inside, Cocoa. Magic Powers there. One who dropped a long last is Baptist Billy. Out in front, Tiernan slipping through the pack nicely is a Fleet Prince to come up on the inside to push for the lead. And they're head-to-head in the early part by a length. The pace is a cracker. On the inside, Cocoa from Magic Power. 2.5 away, Zone Control. About 8 lengths away came Golden Test. And on the outside is 100%. And I'll forget Baptist Billy, but racing out in front of Fleet Prince got the lead by a length to Tiernan. Coming up is Cocoa. 1.5 Magic Power, Zone Control, catching ground. A long gap, Golden Test, and 100%. Down to the quarter, a Fleet Prince taken on. Here comes Magic Power around the outside of Tiernan as they descend. Right behind them in the center, Cocoa. Zone Control is caught up and is coming on. And as they come down the stretch, Magic Power trying to come after Tiernan, who's still in front. And now Cocoa finally getting into top gear, has hit the front. And after letting a bit of an effort, has got clear by a length and is drawing off. And Rafael Hernandez will win well. Cocoa obliges, scores by 2 to Tiernan and Magic Power. A break, Zone Control, Golden Test, 100%. A Fleet Prince and Baptist Billy at the wire ran on, even though last. 1.592. There is a look at the finish order. No changes. Race 4 post time is in 70 minutes.
Race number 4 coming up in about 16 minutes from now. And as per usual at this time of the day, Elisa and I have put together a Pick 4 ticket. This is a ticket that both her and I are going to put together. So she might have opinions on one leg of a Pick 4 race sequence, and I might have an opinion on a different leg of a sequence. Then we kind of put everything together, and this is the ticket that we're going to come up with here. So in the 4th, we're going to go just too deep in here. We're going to use number 5, Speedy Man, and number 6, Fracken Mako. Fracken Mako had the inquiry sign posted last time out, finished second and got disqualified for causing interference in the stretch. And I want to use the 5, who did not get the gate effect fee last time out, but finished up full of runs. So we'll go too deep to start off the sequence in the 4th. In the 5th, I'm going to use the 3, 4, and the 6 with Elisa. Wicked Mercury, Flying Black is my top pick in that spot. And we also want to toss in Society's Cat. So those are going to be the horse that we'll employ there coming up in race number 5 of the day. So 3, 4, and 6 for us in the 5th. Race number 6, we're going to use the following horses, the 1, 2, 4, and the 8. Those will be the horse that we'll toss into that mix of things. And top selection for myself in that spot will be the number 8, that being Rapid Gray. And the 7th, we'll toss it to the 3, 6, and the 7 in that spot. So the 3 horse in that spot being Forest Buzz. We'll use the number 6, that being a Fighter in the Wind. And we'll also use the 7, that being Moon Landing. So Elisa, there's a look at our tickets.
Sorry, you know where I was? I wanted to find out what the scoop is with Jack Darling and this horse. And today we have Standardbred Royalty with us in the paddock, so that's really exciting. Ben Wallace, a Hall of Famer, in the paddock, and then of course Jack Darling with us here today. Now Jack owned and trained one of the greatest Standardbreds of all time, and that's Bulldog Hanover. So I just wanted to go over and wish them all the best of luck. This is their first foray into the world of thoroughbred racing.
That is true. I was chatting with them too. I was explaining to them the conditions, because the conditions obviously a lot different when it comes to thoroughbred racing as opposed to standardbred racing. Like Ben and I were talking about the main optional 40, and I said, well, if you're an Ontario sired horse, you don't have to go in for the 40. If you're not, then you have to go in for the $40,000 price tag. And I said, and once you blow this condition, you can't go back. Unlike the standardbreds, where sometimes you don't. If you have enough money on your card, you can still stay in that condition, right?
Isn't that interesting? It's two completely different games when it comes to conditions, and you have to try to figure them all out. I think ours is the easiest to figure out compared to the standardbreds sometimes. But let's get a look at these horses for race number 4 in this maiden optional claiming event. Starting first with the 1. This is Alpha Meister, who goes out for Mark Casse, a horse on the drop from maiden special weight in for 40.
Well, you know what we often say about this horse is a notorious bad starter. Always dwelts or breaks slowly, and I think Mark says enough is enough. Let's go in for 40.
This is the one you bug Nancy about all the time?
I bug Nancy all the time. I said, Nancy, you might want to gate school this horse. She goes, you might want to tell Mark Casse that. You don't think we do that? She loves to give me the gears when I tell her that. But anyways, yeah, so Alpha Meister is the horse that, the most frustrating thing is he does have talent. He does. He can really have a nice little turn of foot, but he's just a notorious bad starter, and I think he gets a terrible post position for him today as well.
Irish Raider goes out for Ralph Biamont. Now, this is a second-time starter. The debut was not so good, though.
No, that is true, and now we're in for the $40,000 price tag, though, so maybe that will help out the situation. The fact, too, that Patrick rode first time, though, that kind of intrigued us a little bit as well. Now, maybe the barn's starting to get back going here, because Cantucci won the other day to kind of get things rolling a little bit in here, too, so that's a bit of a positive sign. The fact that Patrick stays, to me, tells me this horse is not a total bust. Like, don't give up on the horse as of yet.
Number 3 goes out for Tara Nigel. Now, this is a newcomer here to Woodbine. Now, Tara has been racing out in Western Canada, and she's brought a number of horses here. This is one that had the career debut back on July the 5th.
That is true, and that took place on the turf, and that was won by a horse that has got a big shot later on today, that being Jagger's Got a Gun, who does have a shot.
That's Thursday, buddy. Thursday is when we're going to see Jagger's Got a Gun.
What's today? Is it not?
No, sorry, sweetie. That's Thursday. Don't worry.
It's
Don't
Thursday.
worry.
You're right. As per usual, you were right. Yeah, I know you're right. That. Oh my gosh, how bad is that?
It's all right. You know what's happened? You've got too many cards in your brain. That's what happens.
Yeah, but anyways, we're going to see that horse coming up on Thursday, and this one
he looks good in there too.
And does get onto Lasix. That might help out the situation.
Number 4 is Frostbitten. What a great name for a gray horse. This one collared for $25,000 last start out and moves up for $50 today.
And gets off of Lasix today as well. So maybe they maybe look back at it and say, you know what, the horse really isn't handling Lasix all that well. These owners do not claim a lot lot of horses, so I kind of find it intriguing that they dropped the claim slip in for this one.
Okay, now we get into two horses that we really want to look at. The 5-horse Speedy Man had a very good debut against maiden optional $40,000 claimers, finished third on that day. The second place finisher has since come back to win. It was the gallop out that really caught my eye, but it caught your eye for other reasons.
Yeah, and the start as well caught my eye too. The horse did not get out of the gate all that well, so I think the extra distance should be beneficial. I just think racing experience in general will help out this horse's chances. I say it deserves to be the favorite in this race.
The 6 is another good-looking gray, my buddy. I just love him. To me, he's a horse with some serious attitude, and this is frockin' macho.
Yeah, and actually hung on really tough in that last race. Caused interference in the race, but did hang in really, really tough. Has yet to run a bad race. Very, very consistent. And maybe the blinker's going on here today just to try and keep him a little bit more focused on things.
He is gorgeous. Let's go to the 7-horse, the new maybe for Hall of Famer Bob Tiller.
Just a lot of chances for me. That kind of leaves a bit of a bad taste in my mouth. The comeback race was just okay when in against a horse like a Next Pitch, but they're definitely capable of winning this race. I just prefer others in this spot myself.
It's Time to Shine is the 8-horse. This one going out for John Ross.
Well, last start was disappointing. They experimented with Lasix and going long. That didn't work well. That turned out to be a pretty good race. That Myra's Boy came back to win for 40, though. 7th place finisher came back to win for 25. He's never been able to duplicate how well he ran first time out, though.
And then we move to the 9-horse Pin Boy. This is the new horse for Hall of Famers Ben Wallace, Jack Darling, and the trainers Renee Kierans.
And I did talk to Ben, and it is named after the bullwing Pin Boy.
They told me, blame Renee for that one.
Yes. So that is the name behind here, Pin Boy. Here is a super speedy. This is a full to Speedy Lynn, who made $120,000. The mare was a 5-time winner. Might want a little bit more ground than this, but Renee's a great horsewoman, and she'll figure out what Pin Boy wants to do. And I would love, as you said, to see Jack Darling get the thoroughbred bug as well.
You know, you and I work both thoroughbred, standardbred, and you know, it happens every once in a while where we'll find our thoroughbred people transition over to the world of harness racing, and same thing, vice versa. Now we have our harness racing people making their transition over to the thoroughbred game.
That's true. Listen, we love racing in general. Racing's racing, so just get the bug. Doesn't matter how you get the bug, just get the bug.
9 minutes to go before race number 4, where we kick off the pick 4. Good luck.
In race 4 of the day, there are no changes as they head onto the track. Post time will be up in 7 minutes, 6 1/2 furlongs. The race set aside for the maiden 3 and up on the way to the post parade. Post Parade Race 4, 1 is Alpha Meister for Manfred and Penny Conrad. Trainer Mark Cassie, jockey Rafael Hernandez. 2 is Irish Raider, joining the Post Parade now for Mary Ellen Beaumont and Robert Lipper. Trainer is Ralph Beaumont and the rider Patrick Husbands. Number 3, Focusin for Darrell Jones and Michael Fong. Tara Nagel is the trainer, the rider Fraser Abley. 4, Frostbitten in the barn of Steve Owens for Track West Racing Incorporated and Donald Whalen with jockey Ryan Munger. 5, Speedy Man, Barry Kerbel, owner, Denise McClackery, trainer, rider Pietro Moran. Buttigieg Training Centre with number 6, Fracken Macho, in the barn of Paul Buttigieg with rider Esjuan Flores. Number 7, the new maybe for Frank DiGiulio Jr., Robert Tiller and Sofia Vives. 8, It's Time to Shine, JC Stable, Ryjack Farm and Jim Aston ownership, John Ross, the trainer, the rider Jose Campos. And 9 is Pin Boy for Wallace Standardbreds Incorporated, Jack Darling Stables Limited and Partners, Renee Kieran's trainer, rider David Moran. Post time up in 4 minutes. Two minutes. As they come up, Alpha Meister draws the inside, is coming to the line as they are being called in. 2-1 favourite here is Speedy Man. Support solid for Fracamacho. 7-2, 9-2 the new maybe. Irish Raider has drawn gate 2, moves up, followed along by Focusin, just behind the start. Focusin has come forward. Raimunga on Frostbitten to gate number 4. Next along is Speedy Man. Fracamacho. And the new maybe. So the field getting closer to a start. Fracamacho turning around. Now facing up to gate number 6. Sofia Vives riding the new maybe. Still out Fracamacho as they are awaiting this runner to load. The blinkers are on for Fracamacho. Has gone in, and now the new maybe walks up. It's Time to Shine has gate number 8. Last along, Pinboy. Handed across. Down to 3-1, Fracamacho. Stand by for a start. Pinboy, and a first-time starter it is that goes to the outside post position, but not completely ready to go in. Moves up again. Takes position now, and this field is all in. They're locked up. Restless, however, Pinboy. And they're off and racing, and slow. Alpha Meister back to his old tricks as 5 behind them. Best into stride was It's Time to Shine from Fracamacho. Going forward towards the inside, pushing for the lead is Irish Raider, and right through in the centre as they settle is going to be Focusin, and one who was guzzled back a bit was the new maybe over on the inside, Frostbitten moving into 5th, and behind them Alpha Meister's Cork Ground, and second last Speedy Man, and last of all on the outside Pinboy. The leader is It's Time to Shine, shows the way by about 3/4. Irish Raider trouble for Focusin, dropped back very sharply there on the lap of Alpha Meister, who's had no luck in the run. Moving to second spot, Fracamacho, and gaining ground around the outside, the new maybe and Frostbitten the centre. Starting to wind up, Speedy Man has a lot of run, is coming home well. They come down to the final quarter and out in front by a length. It's Time to Shine from Fracamacho. Speedy Man gathering them in very well and is coming around the outside. The new maybe's there if good enough, but as they corner, the danger's going to be Speedy Man on the outside. It's Time to Shine 2 in front. Speedy Man coming home down the centre. It's Time to Shine in front of Speedy Man. It's between the two, and It's Time to Shine holding on at the moment. Speedy Man on the outside, grinding home on the extreme outside. And It's Time to Shine got the break and is going on to win. It's Time to Shine has upset them. Speedy Man second, third is the new maybe, and fourth Pinboy. The rest were forlorn. 1:18.25. First quarter and 23, a half a mile, 46 and 3 3/4, 1:11 and 2, and the winning time 1:18.25. Eight is first, It's Time to Shine. Second, number 5, Speedy Man. And third, 7, the new maybe over 9, Pinboy, 8-5, 7-9. It's Time to Shine in a fourth appearance, coming back in distance today with the blinkers on and a very nice win. Congrats going out to the team of John Ross, who's the winning trainer, JC Stable, Ryjack Farm, and Jim Aston, winning owners, and Erica Rusnak, who bred the winner. The dam by is the same one as Paramount Prince. Platinum Steel is the bloodline here for the winner. It's Time to Shine. So Super Speedy is the side, the dam Platinum Steel, and again, a good performance. It's Jose Campos who guided It's Time to Shine to a wider wire win, breakthrough one here today.
Oh, no, too late. No, okay, let's go, guys. Let's go. Hustle up. Okay, hold it right there. Let's see. And hold it right there. Okay. Thanks, guys.
$17.90, a very nice return for It's Time to Shine. $7 to place, the exact is $66.30. Trifecta $117, and in the superfecta 8579, $777.75. 28 double 57.70. The pick 3 528 879.25. Swinger 5/8 560, 7/8 610, and 5/7 325. Only $101 remains of live money in the pick 5, 9,666 in the pick 4. And they're off and racing, and slow Alpha Meister back to his old tricks as 5 behind them. Best into stride was It's Time to Shine from Frackin' Macho. Going forward towards the inside, pushing for the lead is Irish Raider, and right through in the center as they settle is going to be Focusin, and one who was guzzled back a bit was the New Maybe over on the inside, Frostbitten moving into 5th, and behind them Alpha Meister's Cork Ground, and second last Speedy Man, and last of all on the outside Pinboy. The leader is It's Time to Shine, shows the way by about 3/4. Irish Raider trouble for Focus and drop back very sharply there on the lap of Alpha Meister, who's had no luck in the run. Moving to second spot, Frackin' Macho, and gaining ground around the outside, the New Maybe and Frostbit in the center. Starting to wind up, Speedy Man has a lot of run, is coming home well. They come down to the final quarter and out in front by a length. It's Time to Shine from Frackin' Macho. Speedy Man gathering them in very well and is coming around the outside. The New Maybe's there if good enough, but as they corner, the danger is going to be Speedy Man on the outside. It's Time to Shine 2 in front. Speedy Man coming home down the center. It's Time to Shine in front of Speedy Man. It's between the two, and It's Time to Shine holding on at the moment. Speedy Man on the outside, grinding home on the extreme outside. And It's Time to Shine got the break and is going on to win. It's Time to Shine has upset them. Speedy Man second, third is the New Maybe, and fourth Pinboy. The rest were forlorn. 1:18.25. There's the finish order. We come to the start of the Jackpot Power Pick 6 with no changes. Race 5. Carryover is $8,682.29. Post time in 17 minutes. Race 5.
Give me a hot pink Cosmopolitan and some drama.
Give me a kettle white soda with a twist.
Give me a party, an espresso martini, and a room full of strangers.
Give me a cocktail with Kettle One vodka.
"16 minutes to go before race number 5 on the program, where we kick off the Jackpot Power Pick 6, and we do it with just a field of 7, 8 to 5 the price on the 5 horse, My Sunny Valentine, who goes out for the Drexler outfit. First start off of the Claim. Just going back quickly though to It's Time to Shine, Jeff. What a weekend for breeder Erica Rusnick. You know, she's a small boutique breeder, and she's had 2 winners on the weekend. One of them, of course, with Paramount Prince, and then this time with It's Time to Shine, who's related, of course.
And I went out for dinner with her last night and had to pick up the tab.
What? You're kidding me.
Yes, I picked up the tab. How does that happen?
Because you're a nice guy, Jeff.
Yeah, nice guys finish last. But great to see the horse bounce back and get to that, you know, with how well the horse ran first time out. Always great to see John Ross, too, involved in the winner's circle, too. I understand he was giving you a hard time about me, as per usual.
He wants to make sure you're in line. I've got you in line, right?
Well, so far, so good.
So far, so good.
Nice price there to start off the pick 4. Unfortunately, we did not have that one.
No. So we start off this one, an optional $32,000 claimer or a other than. then with the 1, and that's Gizmo's BFF. This one's younger brother ran in race number 1 on the program and had a game 3rd.
Well, Deborah Ramos must really like this horse because they claim the horse for 15 and they keep protecting the horse. Like even for 30, I think, yes, can technically somebody claim the horse? Yeah, but will somebody for 30? Probably not. So she probably likes what she's got here with Gizmo's BFF. And she ran well to start off the campaign. I think it was just a failed experiment last time out going around 2 turns. I still personally think she's in a little bit too tough, but she does like the distance.
Let's look at the 2 horse. 7-1, the price on Super Flashy. You got Kevin Attard, you got Rafael Hernandez, always a very strong jockey-trainer combination.
So her and Society's Cat are coming out of a race in which Indian Music was stretching out. Remember, that was a horse that we thought, the speed's gone, but maybe at 6 the horse can get to the front, but we didn't think the horse would keep on going. Well, guess what? Indian Music did and held on to beat Society's Cat on that day. And Super Flashy just sort of ran okay. She's not been able as of yet to get back to some of her peak races from last season, which would be good enough to beat this field. Let's see if it happens here today. She does find herself in the same condition that she seems to be in a lot as of late. That's non-winners of 1 other than.
The 3 is Wicked Mercury. Now this horse today gets a new rider as Sahin Savachi goes elsewhere. It's Leo Salas who picks up the call.
Massive disappointments with this horse last time out, but the one thing that we have seen on a couple of different occasions so far this meet is horses from this barn have bounced back from poor races. And Wicked Mercury is going to try and do just that. The comeback race was terrific back on June the 15th when second against Silken Dollar. There was no pace in that race though, and this horse was second all the way around the racetrack. Last time, kind of just a mild close. If anything, though, I think the distance will be beneficial to this one's chances.
You showed us the replay from July 6th for Flying Black, a frustrating trip last start.
It was. The only negative from that replay is once the horse finally did get out, it's not like she really exploded, but I think she was pretty frustrated by that point of the proceedings as well. So I think the reclassification will help. I think this barn's going to have a massive day at the office. They've got 2 live-looking horses in this race with this one, My Sunny Valentine. I'll give this one the benefit of the doubt, just thinking based on the competition the horse was facing and the significant drop down in class here today, that she's going to wake up with a better race.
Well, let's look at the 5, My Sunny Valentine. This is the other Drexler horse. He's waited 30 days, collared the horse for $32,000, brings the horse back for the same price tag.
So a bit of an oddity in here, the fact that Cassie claimed the horse. Like we thought, okay, well maybe he wants her as a broodmare. Like why? Like we don't see Cassie claim a lot of horses, but he claimed the horse, and then Marty goes back and takes the horse back. So this has been a bit of a hot commodity as of late. Now last time that was on turf, and she was not much of a factor. Either were the top 2 in against stakes competition the other day here at Woodbine, that those horses being ready for Cheryl and Miss Roberts. But 2 starts ago was really flying home nicely, going 7/8 of a mile. I don't mind the horse. I've got this one on my radar, but I don't think is worthy of being this low on the board myself.
I agree. I would agree. The 6 is Society's Cat. Comes in off a very good second place finish last start out.
With one of her better races, she's tough as nails in this race. But from time to time, she will lay a bit of an egg like she did 2 starts ago. Now, in her defense, the pace was slow on that day, but she bounced back with a much better race last time out, and she just simply could not get by. The winner on that day set fast fractions. She kept trying, and she could not get by there. But as I said, with one of her better races, she is definitely in the mix of things. She's a massive overlay right now at 7-1.
Now here's the horse that I like, and I know she's a 3-year-old facing older runners in here, Red Samurai, just a one-time winner, but she did defeat older horses when she broke her maiden, and she comes out of the Celine. We can understand why they would have tried the Celine after a second place finish in the Fury, because I would assume the Oaks were on their mind.
Exactly, and don't you think the Celine's basically a toss-out race? It's an experiment that didn't go well, you know? They tried, didn't pan out, so now you're back sprinting, and I think that's exactly what this horse wants to do in sprint. And in the Fury finished second against Olivia Rose. What would Olivia Rose be in this race? She'd be right there in the mix of things in terms of key contenders. So I think you're onto a really nice horse. I'm kind of glad that one of us on the desk has got this horse on top, because I would be kicking myself if this horse won and nobody on the panel had the horse on top. So I'm glad that you've got this one.
It's just hard to put a one-time winner over a 7-time winner, you know,
That's
a 6-time
the problem
winner.
with this class.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But like I said, you got to give her some props, because at one point I'm sure she was headed towards the Oaks, and she just isn't a horse who wants to go long. 7/8 is the max out. We'll see what she can do. 10 away from race number 5 on the card, where we kick off the jackpot Power Pick 6. Good luck.
post race number 5 at the 7 furlongs in an allowance optional claiming race. No changes. The fillies and mares headed to the post parade now for the jackpot Power Pick 6. That carry of is $8,682.29 starts here in 7 minutes. Leading the post parade, race 5, number 1 Gizmo's BFF, DR Against the Wind Incorporated, and 2557638 Ontario Incorporated. Deborah Rhombus, trainer, rider Jeffrey Alderson. 2 Super Flashy for Terra Racing Stable, Kevin Attard and Rafael Hernandez. Bruno Chicadans with 3 Wicked Mercury in the barn of Jim Ensom. The rider is Leo Sales. Flying Black, the 4 for Stephen Chesney and Corey Hoffman. Marty Drexler trainer, rider Sahin Savachi. Number 5, My Sunny Valentine, owned by Bruno Chicadans, also trained by Marty Drexler. And with the ride is Sofia Vives. 6, Society's Cat. Pietro Moran up for Mike Mattini and ownership of Carlo D'Amato and Stacey Van Camp. And number 7, Red Samurai. Sid Attard trains for Norseman Racing Stable with Esjuan Flores, and the field is 5 minutes from a start, race 5. 2 minutes. Going behind the starting gate, the longest shot on the board will be the first to low, Gizmo's BFF. This starts from the chute, 7 furlongs. Behind the gate is Flying Black. Current favourite at 2-1, number 7, Red Samurai. Down to the rail is Gizmo's BFF. Next in, Super Flashy. A number of horses, the majority of the field, at 5-1. Next along is Wicked Mercury. And Flying Black, who is pushing for favoritism at 3-1. My Sunny Valentine walks next to the gate is the white cap here for Sofia Vives. Society's Cat comes up. And the last to load is Red Samurai. Outside gate. Joins them now, Red Samurai. They are all in and locked up. On their way, good start out wide for Red Samurai. Away okay was in the centre, My Sunny Valentine. And over on the outside is also Society's Cat, Super Flashy towards the rail. Flying Black the centre, they're bunched right up. And tucked away is Gizmo's BFF with Wicked Mercury. And it hasn't been a clear-cut lead, but Red Samurai got across to the inside, is out by about a long neck to in second, My Sunny Valentine. Super Flashy on the inside, caught a bit wide, Society's Cat coming through in the centre, Flying Black pretty easily. And back to second last, Wicked Mercury, and last is Gizmo's BFF, and only 3.5 covers the entire field. And Red Samurai shows the way by a length. In second, My Sunny Valentine. Super Flashy hugs the rail in third. Flying Black is fourth. The widest Society's Cat. And then Wicked Mercury and Gizmo's BFF. They come inside the 3/8. Red Samurai quickens a little. On the outside, My Sunny Valentine draws within a half. A length away, Society's Cat looming on the outside of Super Flashy. Behind them, Wicked Mercury. Flying Black still second last as they sprint. And last, Gizmo's BFF. Red Samurai in front. On the outside, coming is Society's Cat. 3 wide. Up the rail, Super Flashy. And in the centre, My Sunny Valentine as they drill for home, and Red Samurai tapped up in front. Coming is Super Flashy in the centre, My Sunny Valentine and Society's Cat. And then came Wicked Mercury. Red Samurai fighting tooth and nail on the inside. They're coming quickly now. And down the outside, Wicked Mercury drifting out. Red Samurai taking My Sunny Valentine wide. Red Samurai wins ahead from My Sunny Valentine, Wicked Mercury, Super Flashy, and then came a Society's Cat. The time is 1:24.77. And the unofficial results, 7 Red Samurai over 5 My Sunny Valentine, 3 Wicked Mercury and a photo for 4th, 7, 5, 3 and a photo. The opening quarter 23 and 4, the half 47 and 1, 3 quarters 111 and 2, 124.77 the winning time. Super Flashy is fourth, number 2 for the unofficial order, 7532.
Get 3 there. Get 3. Yeah. Whoa, easy, mama. Easy, mama. Howie, can I call you in 5
The winner's
minutes,
circle
please?
is Red Samurai, who is a 3-year-old chestnut filly, is by First Samurai from Red Explosion. Howie Walton bred the winner. Norseman Racing Stable winning owners. Siddartard winning trainer. Ridden to victory by Eswan Flores. Red Samurai going on to win number 2 after 8 starts.
Howie, okay. Congratulations.
We have a trainer's claim of foul. The rider, I should say the trainer of the 5 against the winner, number 7, Red Samurai, alleging interference through the stretch. Trainer's claim of foul, second against the winner through the stretch. That claim of foul disallowed, no change. 7-5-3-2 becomes official. It is official return. It's Red Samurai 840 the win. Number 5, My Sunny Valentine $6.90 to place, and the exacta 7.5 44.90, and the trifecta's paid $113.45. The super $358.95. 8-7 double 74.90. The pick 3 $120.85 for 287. In the swing, and the biggest return will be 5-7 for 615, 3-7 395. And 3-5 385. A mere $19 remains of live money in the pick 5. 2,037 the pick 4, and 3,507 for the jackpot power pick 6. On their way, good start out wide for Red Samurai. Away okay was in the centre, My Sunny Valentine. And over on the outside is also Society's Cat, super flashy towards the rail. Flying Black the centre, they're bunched right up. And tucked away is Gizmo's BFF with Wicked Mercury. And it hasn't been a clear-cut lead, but Red Samurai got across to the inside, is out by about a long neck to in second, My Sunny Valentine. Super flashy on the inside. Caught a bit wide, Society's Cat coming through in the centre, Flying Black pretty easily. And back to second last, Wicked Mercury. And last is Gizmo's BFF, and only 3.5 covers the entire field. And Red Samurai shows the way by a length. In second, My Sunny Valentine. Super flashy hugs the rail in third. Flying Black is fourth. The widest, Society's Cat. And then Wicked Mercury and Gizmo's BFF. They come inside the 3/8. Red Samurai quickens a little. On the outside, My Sunny Valentine draws within a half. A length away, Society's Cat looming on the outside of Super Flashy. Behind them, Wicked Mercury. Flying Black still second last as they sprint. And last, Gizmo's BFF. Red Samurai in front. On the outside, coming is Society's Cat. 3 wide. Up the rail, Super Flashy. And in the centre, My Sunny Valentine as they drill for home. And Red Samurai tapped up in front. Coming is Super Flashy in the centre, My Sunny Valentine and Society's Cat. And then came Wicked Mercury. Red Samurai fighting tooth and nail on the inside. They're coming quickly now. And down the outside, Wicked Mercury drifting out. Red Samurai taking My Sunny Valentine wide. Red Samurai wins ahead from My Sunny Valentine. Wicked Mercury, Super Flashy, and then came a Society's Cat. The time is 1:24.77. On their way. Fourth place photo on screen. Fourth place photo going to Super Flashy. And the finish order. Back to the EP Taylor Turf. Number 6 is out of race 6. War Empire is a vet scratch in 16 minutes time, the 6th race.
Well, race number 6 on the program is where we kick off the pick 5 for the afternoon, and it's a maiden special weight event. But before we get to that, let's just take a look back at the first 5 races that we've had on the program and talk about what we've seen so far. First of all, congratulations to Sittard with the filly, the 3-year-old, taking on the older runners.
Yep.
She had to kind of suffer through a little bit of an inquiry there, but everything's
I
done.
thought the inquiry would go up right away, and it actually took a trainer to get the inquiry sign up, and they looked at it very quickly and was dismissed. A hard-fought win for your horse in there, and I'm glad that you stuck to your guns because, you know, you said I'm a little bit leery, 3-year-old taking on some older horses in a tough spot, but you know what I think won that race for you? As one broke so sharply, he cleared, and then he was able to take back a little bit and get a bit of a breather. And she was definitely tired at the end of the race. That's why she drifted.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I thought she looked like a happy horse too at the beginning of the race as well. You know, just settled in really nicely. So Sid's got a really nice filly on his hands. Any 3-year-old that can tackle older runners and beat them is a pretty good superstar as far as I'm concerned. So let's get a look at these horses for race number 6, where we kick off the second pick 5 on the day today. Maiden special weight going 7/8 of a mile on the EP Taylor turf course. We are out in lane 4. We're going to scratch the 6 horse. That one's a vet scratch from this race. Gets us down to a field of 9. And the favorite right now is the horse along the inside. That's My Voodoo Doll, a horse who did debut back last season as a 3-year-old. That was down at Gulfstream Park, and then resurfaced here on July the 6th as a 4-year-old with the 2nd place finish.
Ran a great race too. I mean, that winner is a nice horse from the Josie Carroll barn. That's Earl Mack horse named Rolling Along that was able to pull off the victory. This one was about 5 lengths clear of back in the chain gang. Now that one is, it's not a great reference, but the winner is the real positive reference that you finished 2nd against that one. So now we get on to turf. The mare is a 3-time winner on the grass. This is a half to a turf stakes winner named Ambassador Luna as well. Seems to be a very healthy looking horse from what we can tell right now and taking a lot of money right now. I prefer the other Cassie horse myself, but I wouldn't be surprised if this horse won.
Okay, well, let's look at the 2. Weller Green for Catherine Day Phillips. She already had a winner on the program back in race number 3 on the card. She combined with Rafi Hernandez to get a nice win with the youngster. Now she's got Weller Green. This one's a 3rd-time starter.
Hard to knock what he did in that first start. The only concern I have now with the rail out, now that it's summertime, you are seeing speed carry rather effectively now. And this horse to this point in his career is not showing a great amount of speed, so he's going to have to get some sort of trip. I think Campbell's is riding really well right now.
Yes.
He gave a horse yesterday, Kevin's horse, a beautiful ride in the last race. He already has a win on today's program. I think him and Jerry Olgain, who's his agent, they've done a fantastic job. And Jose is a very, very nice guy, so I'm glad to see him having some success. So I do think this horse is staying on a really good race. The only concern I would say is potentially the running style, just how the turf course is playing.
So Sittard just had a winner back with Red Samurai in race number 5. This time, as opposed to using Flores, he's going to use Vivez, and he get 8-1.
So you know how I often say horses are stuck? I think this guy's stuck. Because I think if the race comes up like one of the softer main special weight races, the horse can win. But now at this time of the year, they're coming up pretty tough. Comes out of that Ponce de Leon, Hawkesbury race. And then Hawkesbury came out of that race to win over Rafa Rue, who's going to go into the plate. I just don't know if the horse can win against main special weight competition or not. But yet, if they drop the horse in for 40, gonzo.
We've got Chiefswood Stables well represented here in this race. They've got the 4 horse at 14-1. This is one of 2 horses trained by Lane Gilliforti.
And I thought ran pretty well in that first start. Comes out of the same race as Weller Green. Now gets on to Lasix. You now have got that race under your belt as well. So definitely an encouraging way to start off your career. I can't really knock the performance all that much, you know, and Pietro was aboard yet again here today. The barn does do well, a lot better second time out than first time out, and the price is absolutely astronomical right now at 14 to 1.
Let's look at the 5. The 5 at 14 to 1 is Tutti Contente going out for Bob Tiller. You get Sky Trinez aboard.
So I was looking up the pedigree with this one. The mare, she tried turf twice and never did win, but the mare is from the same family. The mare is a half to something extra, who was a very good turf horse for Gail Cox. So I can see why they're going to give this a bit of a roll in here. Now the problem for this one, first time out, ran against a horse that he simply couldn't beat. Not many can on this circuit. And then last time out, ran against a real speedster in Hawkesbury. This horse might have a bit of an easier time getting to the front here today.
We're scratching the 6. The 7 is Oscarson. Now, Catherine's got a couple of horses in this race. She has the 2, Weller Green, but she also has Oscarson, who has raced on the turf and the main track.
Now, the last race, it looks bad because you see the horse lost by 19 lengths, but ran into an absolute monster on that day in Swift Delivery, who came out of that race to win yet again the other day right here at Woodbine. So that's obviously a huge frame of reference. And the really good news is the horse has run some beautiful races on turf in the past too. I think Catherine has a very strong 1-2 punch in this race.
The other move is the second place finish behind Friendly Ghost, who ran big in the plate trial.
Yep, you're right.
Let's go to the 8. The 8 is at 3 to 1. This is the other Cassie runner, Rapid Gray.
I just thought he really stepped up his game last time out. He added blinkers. They got onto the turf. He was really moving well at the end of the race. He got a little bit outfinished there by Gilt Edge. That's no shame. Gilt Edge is fine. I don't mind losing that horse at all. I just think that Rapid Grayson on another good race, and we'll give you some visuals of that one a little bit later on.
Oh, Beyond Adversity, 22 to 1, the price on this long shot.
Cramped schedule, holy smokes. This is the 3rd start in 22 days for this horse, and so far it's been a bit of a tough go for this one.
And then the 10 rounds out the field. Running Lights is a first-time starter out of a very good mare that a lot of you might remember, Aurora Lights. She won the Grade 3 Celine. She won the Grade 3 Sabine. She was a lovely horse for Chiefswood Stables.
It has produced Aurora Way, who was second the Prince of Wales. This is a half to Simcoe, who at one time was thought to be a play prospect, but yes, impeccably bred for sure. And nice to see Kevin Nichols get an opportunity to ride for a very big operation like this as well. So I'm going to take a bit of a wait and see approach myself with this one. But surprise, surprise, another beautifully bred horse courtesy of Chiefswood.
Race
There's
number,
the 8, by the way.
And there he is. So he got excused from the paddock early, got to go out separately from everybody else. So just keep your eye on this one. You know, might just be a bit of a nervous horse. But a maiden special weight comes up for you as race number 6, where we kick off the second pick 5 on the afternoon. Good luck.
post for the 6th and scratch number 6. War Empire is a vet scratch. The E.P. Taylor Turf for race 6 is a 7 furlong race. A maiden allowance for the 3-year-olds and up as they head out. 7 minutes. In the post parade, 1 is My Voodoo Doll for Woodbine Racing and Mark Cassie trained. Sahin Savachi, the rider. Number 2, Weller Green for Kingfield Racing Stable Limited, Catherine Day Phillips and Jose Campos. On screen was earlier the 3 American Decision for Lucio Tucci and Janice Attard, Siddhartad trainer rider Sofia Vives. The 2 headed up earlier to the backstretch. 4 Raymore for Chiefswood Stables Limited, Lane Gilliforti and Pietro Moran, or there's the 2 into, not the backstretch, into the post parade now. Weller Green. So we're going back in order now. And there we have Jose Campos, Catherine Day Phillips and Kingfield Racing Stable Limited. We'll catch up with number 5 next, Tutti Contenti for Entourage Stable, Robert Tiller and Sky Chanetz. 6 is a scratch to number 7, Oscar's Son, who's in the barn of Catherine Day Phillips as well, for Willow Pond Stable, and Rafael Hernandez. Rapid Grey is the 8. That's the horse at the back there with Gary Barber, Mark Cassie and Patrick Husbands. The 9 is Rainbird Stables Beyond Adversity for Catherine Ranford, jockey Juan Crawford. And the 10, Running Lights, owned by Chiefswood Stables Limited. Lane Gilliforti trained and rider Kevin Nichols, 4 minutes. Two minutes. Beyond Adversity is headed across ahead of the others for the start of what is the 6th race on the P. Taylor turf at 7 furlongs. Now the rest of the field will follow suit. The favourite for the race currently Rapid Grey at 2-1, number 8, 3-1, number 7, Oscar's Son, and at 5-1, number 1, My Voodoo Doll. A point out to number 2, Weller Green at 6-1 as they come up. As they come forward, it's My Voodoo Doll for the inside gate. Weller Green has drawn up to go alongside this field at the 7 furlongs. Starts at the late pick 5 today. Joining is American Decision and Raymore. Chiefswood Stables represented with both Raymore and Running Lights. As Raymore goes in with Tutti Contenti, Oscar's Son and Rapid Grey. Coming in pretty well. Oscar's Son going in. Rapid Grey is still currently equal favourite with Oscar's Son alongside in gate 7 and 8. Down to 4-1 now, My Voodoo Doll. The last are going to be Beyond Adversity and Running Lights. Who's further down the line? Running Lights. First time starter given support at 13-1. Stablemate at 12-1, or Chiefswood Stables runner Raymore at 12-1 as we see Running Lights. The Lane Giller 40 barn complete the lineup. Goes to the gate, has moved in now to be locked up, not quite there yet. Start coming up. Off they race. Perfect start. Beyond Adversity, one of the best away. Running for the lead is Raymore. On the inside are both Weller Green and My Voodoo Doll. Skims the rail to go through and be in front. American Decision is right through in the centre to second. Raymore third from Tutti Contenti, and on the outside Rapid Grey. And tucked away on the rails is Weller Green from Oscar's Son, Beyond Adversity, and last of all is Running Lights. The leader, My Voodoo Doll, shows the way by about a length. Rapid Grey goes up to be second from American Decision and Tutti Contenti. Weller Green on the inside mid-pack from Beyond Adversity. Raymore back to third last from Oscar's Son, who's well back, and last is Running Lights. The leader remains My Voodoo Doll, pressed by Rapid Grey. 2.5 American Decision third. Tutti Contenti in fourth. Beyond Adversity the outside. Raymore making ground with Weller Green on the inside, and Oscar's Son 3 wide. Last, Running Lights. Rapid Grey's gone to the front. My Voodoo Doll on the inside, trying to come back as they corner together. 3 away American Decision, Beyond Adversity, Tutti Contenti, and Running Lights is at the back on the inside, but going clear, Rapid Grey. Rapid Grey by a couple to My Voodoo Doll. Oscar's Son's finishing on resolutely out wide, but the leader clear by 2 lengths. Rapid Grey from American Decision coming on a little bit. Rapid Grey keeps the mind on the job. American Decision's only a length behind and is coming. American Decision a threat. American Decision will get the decision. Got up and Rapid Grey couldn't finish it off. Back third is Weller Green and then Beyond Adversity. And the time is 1:21:35. First quarter in 23, a half 45 and 3 3/4, 1:08 and 4. Time 1:21:35. The winner is number 3, American Decision, over 8, Rapid Grey, 2, Weller Green, and 9, Beyond Adversity. Numbers are 3, 8 to 9, unofficial order. American Decision, the winner. That is a race-to-race training double to Siddharth. American Decision coming through for Lucia Tucci and Janice Sittard as the winning owners is by American Pharaoh from Informed Decision, bred in Kentucky by George Strawbridge Jr. This grey roan 3-year-old colt was ridden to victory by Sofia Vives. That is a breakthrough win for American Decision.
Louis, come on up, guys. Come on up. Okay, all the way there. Let's get past one and congratulations, Louis.
There is the happy team with American Decision.
We'll take 3 pictures. I'll mail these ones to you. We'll mail these ones. Yeah. Thanks, Ray.
And a nice return for the winner, number 3. American Decision paid $14.70, $6.60 and $4.20. The exact is $60.10. The trifecta paying on numbers 382, $163.15. 9 was fourth for the super adding value, $1,587.65. A 7-3 double of $59.10 payout. Great pick 5, we'll get to that. The pick 3873, $502. 52873 and the pick 5, $31,529.45. In the swinger, 2-3, $14.50, 3-8, $7 even, and 2-8, $5.70. $223 of live money in the pick 4, 432 in the jackpot power pick 6. Start coming up. Off they race. Perfect start. Beyond Adversity, one of the best away. Running for the lead is Ray Moore. On the inside are both Weller Green and My Voodoo Doll. Skims the rail to go through and be in front. American Decision is right through in the centre to second. Ray Moore third from Tutti Contenti, and on the outside Rapid Grey. And tucked away on the rails is Weller Green from Oscar's Son. Beyond Adversity, and last of all is Running Lights. The leader, My Voodoo Doll, shows the way by about a length. Rapid Grey goes up to be second from American Decision and Tutti Contenti. Weller Green on the inside mid-pack from Beyond Adversity. Ray Moore back to third last from Oscar's Son, who's well back, and last is Running Lights. The leader remains My Voodoo Doll, pressed by Rapid Grey. 2.5 American Decision third. Tutti Contenti in fourth. Beyond Adversity the outside. Ray Moore making ground with Weller Green on the inside, and Oscar's Son 3 wide. Last, Running Lights. Rapid Grey's gone to the front. My Voodoo Doll on the inside, trying to come back as they corner together. 3 away American Decision. Beyond Adversity, Tutti Contenti, and Running Lights is at the back on the inside, but going clear. Rapid Grey by a couple to My Voodoo Doll. Oscar's Son's finishing on resolutely out wide, but the leader clear by 2 lengths. Rapid Grey from American Decision coming on a little bit. Rapid Grey keeps the mind on the job. American Decision's only a length behind and is coming. American Decision a threat. American Decision will get the decision. Got up and Rapid Grey couldn't finish it off. Back third is Weller Green, and then Beyond Adversity. The time is 1:21:35. A look at the finish order. Race 7 scratch number 1, quite ready as a vet scratch. The upcoming 7th in 18 minutes time.
So, the average person walks 150 million steps in a lifetime. But how many go somewhere new? Those are the ones that count. Let's keep walking. Johnny Walker.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Getting ready to go for race number 7 on the program, an optional $32,000 claimer or any other than. What a day at the office for Sid Attard. He's had a couple of nice winners in back-to-back form. Race number 5 and race number 6 on today's card. Sofia Vivez getting her first riding victory on the day today as well. As we move over to the 7th, it's like I said, that optional 32 or the other than. Scratch the one horse from this race. Current favorite at 3-1 is the 7, Moon Landing, going out for Kevin Attard. Also at 3-1 is the 6, Fighter in the Win from the Drexler outfit. Lots to look forward to here with this race, Jeff, as we take a quick peek at the 2. This is a close-up look at Classic Dancer. First start after a little bit of a break.
Never ideal to win your first start and go right onto the shelf. And that's exactly what's happened this one. But the work tab has been very quick and very steady getting ready for this engagement. Every 7 days, this horse has worked pretty much, with the exception of a 14-day gap from the July 7th work to July the 21st. So has been on a somewhat regular rotation getting ready. And now his best asset to me, Elisa, is his natural early speed. He's a very, very quick horse. Is there other speed in this race? Potentially Forest Buzz might show a little bit of early foot. Fighter in the Win. I don't know if that horse is as fast, but Steak and Cheese likes to show some early speed as well. So we could have a bit of a log jam up front here today.
Okay, well, let's talk about Sid's horse, because Sid's having a great day at the office. Like I mentioned, he won the 5th, he's won the 6th. Can he come back and win the 7th?
Do you think Forest Buzz will look over to the left and say, Flores, why aren't you riding me? You're usually my rider. What's going on? It's Pietro Moran that's now going to pick up the Mountaineer. That had to be a tough call for Flores, because both horses are pretty talented, and there's not a whole lot separating the two of them. I think that Forest Buzz has got more of ability to sit off of it than what Classic Dancer's got, so I think that might be the game plan that Pietro's going to do in here. Now, in the last race, I just think it was too far for the horse going 7.5. I think we're back doing what we want to do here, and the way the barn's going so far today, why not?
Crumlin Lad is the 4, currently at odds of 7-1, goes out for Alexander Patakowicz, gets Amanda Vandersmeech to ride. She is the regular rider for this horse.
Always gives absolutely everything he has. They did not claim this horse for a ton of money and has made the connections a lot of money so far in his career. He's good. He's really good. And I don't think he's a 2-turn horse. I like him back sprinting here today, and he does get a chance to sprint here today. And if this pace dynamic does kind of unfold nicely, Crumlin Lad might find himself in a pretty good spot.
Here's an American shipper coming in to compete here, currently at odds of 5-1. This is Silent Sunday. The horse ships in from racing at Presque Isle Downs.
I think even with the conversion, I think the purse here is really big as opposed to what they would go for down at Presque Isle. So I think that's probably one of the main reasons why they're here. Or maybe some of the Presque Isle
and they're Ontario sire.
Right, that's another plus too. They're going to get all the bonuses too if the horse wins. Great observation on your part. So this horse has been rather consistent down at Presque Isle. He got the win, 2 starts, going to 3rd place finish last time out. Now that was going around 2 turns. I think the horse will be okay going 7/8. It's just a question of competition-wise if the horse is up to the ability of some of the other rivals here today.
Well, let's talk about the 6, Fighter in the Win. This horse is the co-favorite. This is one of a couple of Drexler horses in this race.
I think he's the best horse in here, but, and it's a big one, can the horse sprint? That's the big thing. Now, this is an angle that doesn't work all that badly for Marty, going from a route to a sprint. I thought the barn would have a good day. So far, it's not materialized, but they could get it here today with Fighter in the Win. So I think we'll be okay. And the big thing that I like more than anything is just look at the names this horse has been facing. So Lac Makaza, well, you know how good that one is. 2 starts go lost to Piper's Factor when Piper's Factor really peaked on that day. Even at Gulfstream Park, I mean, this horse ran against some really, really good horses. I think this is a pretty substantial drop down in class for this one today myself.
The 7 is Moon Landing. This is the co-favorite. This horse coming from the Kevin Attard barn with Patrick Husbands doing the riding.
I don't know, this is just me thinking kind of out loud, if Rafi chose the one who now scratched, or if they elected to go towards the 7 horse with Husbands because Husbands has won with the horse in the past. I'm not sure exactly what led to Patrick Ryan, the horse. But anyways, that's a bit of a moot point. What is important is about the horse. And the horse last time out won on a race day in which it appeared as if the runner-up was going to win, that being Musical Spell. That was a race scheduled for turf, but it was moved over to the Tapeta. Now, initially, at least, when I watched the race, I thought, oh, Moon Landing kind of had to work for that. And I thought, okay, got the win, turn the page and move on. Then the Speed Fair comes out. It's one of the best races he's ever run. So now he's kind of been freshened up a tad and returns to this race here today.
And then we have Steak and Cheese to round out the field. Now, this horse did something really unusual back on June the 16th when racing at 7/8 of a mile. He had the inside draw and he made a left-hand turn. Horses don't normally do this, especially older horses. You might see young horses do it, but not old-timers like this one. The beauty is, today he has the 8-hole as opposed to being in along the rail, but they are going to try that 7/8 distance again.
What got really interesting to me with watching this horse last year is he peaked, especially when the weather got cool. You look back, like he was able to kind of finish second the end of October, then he won in November, then he ran big December 3rd, ran big December 17th. He's still okay now, but it just seems like he's a little bit better when the weather's a little bit cooler. That's just sort of a bit of an observation.
That's a good observation,
And, you know, I think he's at his best when he's on the engine, so I definitely think he's going to go. Personally, I love him when he's routing because I just think it's a bit of an easier time for him to get to the front. But he's just not quite as good right now as what he was to wrap up the season.
He's a pretty chill dude, though, outside right now, getting set to go. Deshaun Bino just about to get a leg up from Vito's son there. So looking forward to race number 7 on today's program. 7/8 of a mile the distance. It's also where we play the second pick 4 on this afternoon's program. A reminder that we do have a scratch of the one horse quite ready from this race, and that race number 8 will be our on-track feature for the day today, the Pink Lloyd. So stick around, still plenty of good racing action coming your way. Good luck.
Call to pose for the 7th race. Scratch the 1. Quite ready is a vet scratch. This upcoming race in 8 minutes is at 7 furlongs, an allowance optional claiming race for 3 and up as they head to the post parade. Here is the field. Number 1 is out, so led by 2 Classic Dancer for TEC Racing, Marty Drexler and S1 Flores. 3 Forest Buzz, trained by Citatard for Bet27 Stables with Pietro Morin. 4 Crumlin Lad, Amanda Vandermesh, the rider here for Alexander Padowich, owner-trainer. 5 Silent Sunday is owned by William Branch and Robert M. Jones and trained by William Murray with Sophia Vives. 6 Fighter in the win in the barn of Marty Drexler for Patapop Racing with Sahin Savachi. Kevin Attard sending out the 7 Moon Landing for Alan Bill Alwelling with rider Patrick Husbands. And number 8, Steak and Cheese is in the barn of Vito Armada for Alpine Stable Limited, the rider Deshaun Bino. Post time will be up in 5 minutes. Out the saddle, the rider of Fighter in the win, Sahin Savachi, as they are on the way to the start. That horse riderless with the mounted outrider. In the betting, favoured is the 6 Fighter in the win at 5-2 with 7 Moon Landing. Just a tad more in the win pool now for Moon Landing. 9-2, number 3 Forest Buzz, and 5s for both 2 Classic Dancer and 5 Silent Sunday. Right as Sahin Savachi about to get a leg back up on to Fighter in the Win. Gets back on board now, and they'll head to the start. Moving forward for a start, Classic Dancer, Forest Buzz. The barn looking to keep this streak alive, sit tied with the last two winners. Trainer of Forest Buzz as Crumlin Lad is taken forward. Next to join is Silent Sunday to gate number 5. This race will be followed by the feature, the Pink Lloyd Stakes here today. Going in is Silent Sunday. Fighter in the Win is next. Moon Landing coming in. And to the outside gate, Steak and Cheese. Cheerio call going out to Jose Sotelo, watching from the West Coast in Vancouver. And they're ready. Locked up. On their way, a great start. That is a perfect line. No clear leader. Going through towards the centre is Fighter in the Win. Away very nicely, Steak and Cheese. They're the top two narrowly. Crumlin Lad changing the picture now with over on the inside. Classic Dancer and Forest Buzz. No clear-cut lead between on the outside. Pushing a little bit, Crumlin Lad the head in front early, but now going through is Classic Dancer, Forest Buzz in the centre. They've gone away by 3 to Fighter in the Win, Silent Sunday, Steak and Cheese. Moon Landings at the back, 2 behind, and 8 lengths at the most, maybe 7 covers the field. It's Classic Dancer coming away. Leads by over a length and a quarter, Crumlin Lad. 2 to Forest Buzz. In 4th, Fighter in the Win as Silent Sunday comes through very quickly on the inside to head into 3rd spot. Steak and Cheese at the back with Moon Landing. Out in front is Juan Flores on Classic Dancer, chased by Crumlin Lad, ranging up. 1 away, Forest Buzz. Fighter in the Win lets loose as they make their moves and take over. Crumlin Lad's gone past a hard-pressed Classic Dancer coming at them. Forest Buzz, Fighter in the Win. And on the inside, Silent Sunday from Steak and Cheese and Moon Landing. Crumlin Lad in front, coming as Fighter in the Win. Silent Sunday behind and kicking is Classic Dancer. And many chances down the outside, Steak and Cheese. Crumlin Lad still boxing on the outside, Fighter in the Win. Then Silent Sunday. Fighter in the Win's got the neck in front. Fighter in the Win showing fight, and Fighter in the Win comes away to beat Crumlin Lad. And on the outside, Forest Buzz knows away 3rd. Then Silent Sunday and Steak and Cheese from Moon Landing and Classic Dancer was last. 123.72. First quarter in 23 and 1. A half mile, 46 and 3. 3 quarters, 1:11, and the time 123.72. Unofficial result is 6-4-3-5-6. The winner Fighter in the win over 4 Crumlin Lad, 3 Forest Buzz, 5 Silent Sunday. Fighter in the win, coming through as the winner. Success for Patapop Racing, Marty Drexler, and Sahin Savachi, who's picked up a riding double. This winner, a Bay 5-year-old horse by Creative Cause from Fight with Pride, bred in Kentucky by Brereton C. Jones and Brett Jones. That is win number 4, Fighter in the win. Here are the payouts. Popular in the end as favourite, $6.70 for number 6 Fighter in the win. Number 4 Crumlin Lad paid $8.30 to place. Exact is 6-4, $47.10. The trifecta $90 even. The Super 6-4-3-5, $276.25. 3-6 double, $46.70. The pick 3, $118.50, and the pick 4, $8-7-3-6 or $8-7-3-1. $1,316.20. Swinger 4-6-7-30, 3-4-6-95, 3-6-4-20. Power pick 6, the jackpot there. The live money, $151. Locked up. On their way, a great start. That is a perfect line. No clear leader. Going through towards the centre is Fighter in the Win. Away very nicely, Steak and Cheese. They're the top two narrowly. Crumlin Lad changing the picture now with over on the inside. Classic Dancer and Forest Buzz. No clear-cut lead between on the outside. Pushing a little bit, Crumlin Lad ahead, the head in front early, but now going through is Classic Dancer, Forest Buzz in the centre. They've gone away by 3 to Fighter in the Wind, Silent Sunday, Steak and Cheese. Moon Landings at the back, 2 behind, and 8 lengths at the most, maybe 7 covers the field. It's Classic Dancer coming away. Leads by over a length and a quarter, Crumlin Lad. 2 to Forest Buzz. In 4th, Fighter in the Winners. Silent Sunday comes through very quickly on the inside to head into 3rd spot. Steak and Cheese at the back with Moon Landing. Out in front is Juan Flores on Classic Dancer, chased by Crumlin Lad, ranging up. 1 away, Forest Buzz. Fighter in the Wind lets loose as they make their moves and take over. Crumlin Lad's gone past a hard-pressed Classic Dancer coming at them. Forest Buzz, Fighter in the Wind. And on the inside, Silent Sunday from Steak and Cheese and Moon Landing. Crumlin Lad in front, coming as Fighter in the Wind. Silent Sunday behind and kicking is Classic Dancer. And many chances down the outside, Steak and Cheese. Crumlin Lad still boxing on the outside, Fighter in the Wind. Then Silent Sunday. Fighter in the Wind's got the neck in front. Fighter in the Wind showing fight, and Fighter in the Wind comes away to beat Crumlin Lad. And on the outside, Forest Buzz knows away 3rd. Then Silent Sunday and Steak and Cheese from Moon Landing and Classic Dancer was last. 123.72. Race 7's finish order. Two claims, and we had Fighter in the Win going from Marty Drexler to Philip Hall for Cody Welbeck, and Moon Landing from Kevin Attard to Philip Hall for Nolan Allard. Stakes action. The Pink Lloyd Stakes is coming up in 90 minutes. There are no changes. Race 8.
We'll be ready in 2 seconds.
"17 minutes to go before race number 8, and this is our on-track feature for the afternoon. It is the Pink Lloyd, named after a great racehorse for Bob Tiller and Frank DiGiulio Jr. He's now retired. If you'd like to visit Pink Lloyd, you can actually go visit him up at the farm for Long Run, and I know a lot of people go out there and give him carrots all the time.
He's a rock star up there, and so nice of the Entourage stable to give that horse to Long Run. You know, he's a real fan attraction up there, and you know, what's amazing about Pink Lloyd is a lot of people forget he didn't start his racing career until he was 4. And that's why I think maybe he was so good to the late stages of his career as well. And Bob's obviously got a very good replacement here in Patches O'Houlihan. We watched them all come over, and you and I were just commenting about the length of some of these horses.
And the height.
Yeah.
You know, it's not, when I look for sprinters sometimes, right? You're looking for that compact little bullet, right? All these horses are big, long individuals. The horse that I thought came over looking the best is the 3, Poseidon Steel. He looks outstanding if you like gray horses in here. But we've got a whole bunch to look at as they get ready to go a distance of 3/4 of a mile for the Pink Lloyd. A purse of $100,000 up for grabs for these 4-year-olds and up. Appropriate that the race is for 4-year-olds and up, considering what you just told us about Pink Lloyd. So here we go. We're starting first with the 1, and this is Rat Portage. Now, the horse had a nice win last start out. A lot of people were there was a lot of chatter about this horse on that June the 30th race when he won and got an 85 bar speed figure.
This is a perfect example of a horse that you just don't give up on. You could have had this one, Elisa, for $25,000. 25.
Yeah.
That's where the horse was to break through for his maiden win. And all of a sudden, he got some confidence, he got some swagger, he's come back this year, he's gotten even better. Now they're going to give it a bit of a shot. And what would it mean for a smaller barn like this to win a race like we have here in this spot? Now he's going to have to run the race of his life to win it in here, but he absolutely deserves a shot. And what I think has really kind of sparked my interest a little bit is now he's got this more relaxed off the pace style that he's employing as of late for these new connections, which could be beneficial for him down the line.
Let's look at the 2 souped up. Now this horse, speaking of small outfits, goes for Ron Sadler. Ron Sadler is having another great season. You know, his horses always hit the ticket. This is another one that's an ATM machine.
And another one that was a former claimer for $25,000 and now is a high level allowance horse, and now is going to give it a go in against these Ontario Sired horses. I think he lost to a really nice horse last time out in Dresden Row from the Lauren Richards barn. He gave it up just in the very late portions of that event. Now he, I think, is going to be very much forwardly placed in the spots. So what other speed do we have in here? You've got Secret Reserve, maybe Reload's Rascal, maybe Patches O'Houlihan. You would think there was going to be a little bit of pressure on this one early on.
Poseidon Steel makes the 3rd start in the form cycle, but is an absolutely gorgeous individual, a winner at first asking this season.
He just isn't as consistent a horse as you would like. He's got the ability to be right there in the mix of things, but here's a perfect example of him. So his first start of the campaign, he looks great. Now, he got a great setup on that day, too, but he won. And then last time out, he fell so far out of it, he never really did fire. And who wins the race last American Exit you have to deal with in here. So I think for him to win, a lot of things kind of have to fall into his lap for him to win against the bunch of competition that we have here today.
Now, if you read the article from the Daily Racing Form for today that Ron Gierkink wrote, he talks a lot in that article about last American Exit and gets some really good quotes there from trainer Harold Ladisser as well.
I think this is a bit of a barn favorite.
Yes.
And they took the horse for $25,000 last season. They never won a race, but the horse picked up so many big checks along the way. This owner, Kirk Sutherland, has been with Harold forever. Now, what about so far this season? You've got a win, a second, and a third. Last time, he had no shot with how that race unfolded because Bordertown stole it up front. The race prior to that, it was more of an honest pace, and he was able to take advantage of that. And you have to understand, this is a restricted race. A lot of these horses are coming out of races that have been against open American competition. This is now for an Ontario-sired group of horses. we don't have a lot of races like that anymore.
right.
So this is a race in which you really want to be peaking for. It does seem like this one's peaking at the right time, and it's a fantastic price right now at 6-1.
Okay, what about the 5-horse peaking today at 5-1? Sahin Savachi's had another good day at the office with a couple of riding scores on the program, and Josie Carroll would love to get this stakes win. Well, she'd love to get this win for a number of reasons, one of which is it's a stakes score, and the second of all, it would be her 1,000th victory.
See, I've always been a fan of this horse from a physical point of view. Beautiful, long, tall horse in here, and last time, again, we're in against Bordertown, and Bordertown stole it up front. The race prior to that, you're facing one of the best sprinters in the country in Flag of Honor, who I realized came back to be a bit of a disappointment the other day, but still, this is kind of the race that he is meant to win. You know, it's an Ontario-sired race. He's in an absolutely perfect spot. Now, unfortunately, the last time he ran this race, he wasn't nearly as good as what he is right now. You can make a strong case that he's really peaking at the right time, as you said.
Well, Patches O'Houlihan makes his first start as a 4-year-old. Last year, he was phenomenal. From 7 starts, he was a 6-time winner. He's a Sovereign Award winner. He's one of the coolest horses to watch compete. He's beat older horses. He's beat Ontario-sired horses. He's beat wide open horses. He's a monster, but it's his first start back.
And I think he looks good. Like when he came over, I thought he looked good. Now, I do think he might be a little bit short coming into this race. His work tab tells you that he's got works in April, and then it doesn't work again until June. As you said during the pregame show, Ron Gierken's got that great article talking to Bob about all the concerns he has with Patches O'Houlihan. But good horses can overcome obstacles, and he's a very, very good horse. He's a champion sprinter from last season. He doesn't necessarily need the front end. He can win coming from off the pace. One thing that I don't think is being talked about enough is the rider change.
I agree. I was just going to ask you about that.
I don't understand it, but they've elected to go to Sophia. Now, maybe it's one of those situations where Sophia is riding so much for this barn right now that she's going to get the call here with this particular horse.
And her style suits his style.
And let's face it, she's riding more than Daisuke is right now, too, right? She's a little bit more of an active rider right now than what Daisuke Fukumoto is at this point. But that's going to be tough for Daisuke to lose a mint like that. Reload's
Rascal is the 7. This one comes in off of a beauty of a win.
So I made a bit of a declaration last time that he ran, and let's see if he makes me right, that I think he's an eventual stakes winner. I don't know if that's going to be today or not, but he overcame all kinds of trouble to win that most recent race, and he finally won it going away. And I think he's going to get a really good trip here in this spot as well. He looks like $1 million in here today. It could be a nice hour or two for the Darwin Banach barn as they have a horse coming up at Saratoga.
Doesn't he look like a fighter getting ready to go into the ring with his crew all around him?
Yeah, he looked over. He came over looking great. No, he does. Most of these horses from this barn do.
And then we have Secret Reserve to round out the field for Mike Mattini.
Lovely, lovely horse. They paid absolutely nothing for this horse and has made a pile of dough along the way. And what's so cool about him, at least, was early on in his career, he was a really good sprinter. And then he wraps up last year with a win going around 2 turns. And now he's able to be effective at both. So I love the draw he gets here today, too, because I think Salos can really watch how this race is going to unfold, and he can kind of play it by ear down the backside of where he wants to be.
Well, it's an exciting race, Jeff. How did you go?
I win this race 7, 8, 4, and 6.
See, I think there's a lot of value in this race, too. A lot of people are going to be playing the 6 horse. I've got the 6 on my ticket, but I'm going to try and beat him with the 5, Mason's Gamble, and the 4 horse Last American Exit. It's a good one. Let's see how you sort it out here as well. The 8th race kicks off the final pick 3 on the afternoon's card. Good luck.
For the Pink Lloyd Stakes. This is a $100,000 guaranteed purse for Ontario side at the 6 furlong distance who are 4 and up. There are no changes. Post time is coming your way in 8 minutes. Race number 8 starts the final pick 3, heading to the post parade. First parade is headed by Rat Portage for Jamar Gibson, Sylvester Olivier and Jason Hoyt. Two is Souped Up for Fraser Abley, Ron Sadler, and the ownership of Linda Teal and Harry Hussein. 3, Poseidon Steel, Gordon Colborne is the part owner and trainer, along with Box Arrow Farm part ownership. The jockey here, Ryan Munger. 4 is Last American Exit, trained by Harold Ladder Surf for Kirk Sutherland with Rafael Hernandez. ATA Stables Incorporated, the owners of 5, Mason's Gamble, Josie Carroll trainer, the rider Sahin Savachi. Number 6, Patches O'Houlihan for Robert Tiller, Frank DiGiulio Jr. and Sofia Vives. 7, Reloads Rascal, Double R Racing ownership, Darwin Banak trainer, the rider Emma Jane Wilson. And number 8, Secret Reserve, who's trained by Mike Mattini, owned by Carlo D'Amato and Stacey Van Camp, rider Leo Sales. 5 minutes to the Pink Lloyd Stakes. We are 2 minutes away from the start of the Pink Lloyd Stakes. On the way to the starting gate, this race at the 6 furlongs, our feature today, the $100,000 guaranteed Pink Lloyd Stakes. Current favourite is unclear, either the 6 Patches O'Houlihan or the 7. Reloads Rascal, they're each at 2 to 1. Then a bit of a breakout in the betting to 6 to 1 for the 5, Mason's Gamble. And Last American Exit, number 4 and 8, Secret Reserve, 8 to 1. As they come around behind the start, Rat Portage is being called in first. Here's the ride for Jason Hoyt and has been very much in the money. Going in is Rat Portage. Moving in is Souped Up. The grey is Poseidon Steel. Souped Up has gone in. Poseidon Steel for Ryan Munger. Taking up position next, it's Last American Exit. Has drawn gate 4 for a barn that's certainly coming right into its own right at this time of the year. Harold Ladouceur. And going along is Mason's Gamble. Josie Carroll, a win away from 1,000th. Could this be the one? We'll find out shortly. Mason's Gamble for Sahin Savachi. Patches O'Houlihan off the layoff. Currently into 9 to 5, so will be the favourite. Well, at the moment anyway. We'll see as they move with Reloads Rascal. Things change after we get the news from the race result. After the betting is closed, the money comes in. You never know. Reloads Rascal is out of the line, so too Secret Reserve. Waiting for these two, and currently a 2 to 1 apiece. So Reloads Rascal, assisted in, has gone up, and the last is out wide. Leo Suller, Secret Reserve for the start of the Pink Lloyd Stakes. Secret Reserve about to be handed across. Moves to the line. Now starter Ian Ross looks at the field. They're all in. Locked up. On their way. A nice beginning for Patches O'Houlihan came right out in front. Away sharply Mason's Gamble on the inside, Souped Up. Reloads Rascal and Last American Exit are there. Handy Rat Portage from Secret Reserve and last Poseidon Steel. Has the running legs moving here. Patches O'Houlihan straight off the bat. Leads by a length. Reloads Rascal a clear second. Souped Up on the inside third from Last American Exit. 1.5 to Rat Portage. In behind them is Mason's Gamble. Moving up is Secret Reserve and 4 lengths away last Poseidon Steel. Running fresh and Patches O'Houlihan in a first quarter of 22 and 3 by a length and a half. Reloads Rascal trying to gain ground. Third is Souped Up. 3 away, Last American Exit from Rat Portage running on. Behind them, Secret Reserve, Mason's Gamble, and last is still Poseidon Steel. Patches O'Houlihan by a length. Reloads Rascal under hard riding. Souped Up is there. Rat Portage is coming home pretty well. Patches O'Houlihan raced for home. Got out 4 or 5 in front. Rat Portage and Last American Exit trying to make inroads. But as they come inside the final 16th in the Pink Lloyd Stakes, look at the separation off the layoff. No doubt who's much the best. A fantastic win. Patches O'Houlihan, and how appropriate in the Pink Lloyd Stakes by 5.5 from Souped Up, Rat Portage, and then Mason's Gamble and Secret Reserve out wide. A 1-9-13, a dominant performance. Opening quarter was 22 and 3. The half a mile time 45 and 1, 5/8 56 and 4, and the time is 1-9-13. 6-2-1-5, the unofficial order. The winner is 6 Patches O'Houlihan over 2 Souped Up, 1 Rat Portage, and 5 Mason's Gamble. Heading across now to the Johnny Walker winner's circle after the Pink Lloyd Stakes. Patches O'Houlihan. Patches O'Houlihan is now an 8-time winner from 10 lifetime starts. The 4-year-old bay gelding, owned and bred by Frank DiGiulio Jr. and trained by Robert Tiller, as the team of Pink Lloyd now has another incredible sprinter, as we see Pink Lloyd's name in the stakes book as the race that Patches O'Houlihan has now won, and won in incredible fashion. It's like a track gallop. Sophia Vives, the winning rider, and Patches O'Houlihan, I don't even think was the favorite at the jump. Quite an incredible price, really. I mean, 2-to-1 suddenly seems enormous, given what we just saw. Patches O'Houlihan, $6.30 for the win. Number 2, souped up, $8.30 to place. That exacta, $52.70. Trifecta 621, $150.60. And the super, $974.45. A pair of sixes in the double, $22.10. Pick 3, first leg the 3, $87.05. 2-6 swingers, $12.60. 1-2, $18.20, and 1-6, $7.20. Trophy presentation today from Woodbine Security Supervisor Cheryl McGill to the connections of Patches O'Houlihan, a familiar scene, Frank DiGiulio Jr., Robert Tiller, and it is Sophia Vives who is a stakes winner again. What a wonderful horse. He's had a lot of great sprinters, and here's another one for Robert Tiller.
A wire-to-wire score for Patches O'Houlihan, who returns as a monster in this year's running of the Pink Lloyd, and with a new jock aboard too, Sophia Vives. Sophia, just tell me how strong and how amazing this horse feels. I mean, he just jumped out of the gate and did it in like it was easy, like it was a workout.
Yes, he's a very promising horse. It was a stellar performance. Very thankful for Bob and his whole team for having the horses ready. And Patches proved today that he came back as a champ, and that's exactly what he is.
Let's talk about this budding relationship that you have with Bob. You guys have been doing very, very well together. He's quite the character, huh?
Yes, there's no I in team, Bob. No, he's such a good guy. He has a great team behind him. There's a lot of people that have their hands on the backside, and Bob truly is 1 in a million, and I believe he deserves this win just as much as Patches does.
I like meeting you over here in the big winner's circle. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I do too.
All righty. Congratulations, Sophie. Another big stakes score. Okay, well, let's talk to Bob. Bob, first of all, I got to ask, this horse, he looked amazing today. Tell me about the transition from 3 to 4. Like, he's a beefcake now.
Yeah, you know, he's done well, and, you know, he went to amazing experiences with him this spring. You know, he really had an issue that was very time-consuming, and I wasn't sure that we should even run him in this race. He proved me wrong, and you know, I had the 3 halves in him, but he had a lot of strong gallop outs, and he's not a horse that talks to you in the morning. He's a horse that will not work good. So you're really in trouble with him. You don't know where you stand with him, right?
Yeah. But still, he proved everybody wrong here today, because I know you thought he might be a little short. I got to admit, I thought he might be a little short here today too. But this guy's got the heart of a champion.
Well, he's got, obviously, he just proved it today, coming back like that after 10 months. And this is amazing to win the Pink Lloyd Stakes. I mean, you can't write this kind of script in Hollywood.
You can't.
know?
Yeah,
So,
a beautiful story, and we look forward to watching him compete for the rest of this season as well.
Yeah, I just want to thank my crew, his groom, and everybody on the team that worked so hard to get this horse back to the races.
And everybody helping from above as well, right,
Yes,
Bob?
and I also want to dedicate this win to my dear wife.
Yep. She was with
she'd
you
have-
today.
oh, she'd
she
have
was
loved 'em.
along for the ride as well.
She'd have loved them.
All righty, Bob. Well, congratulations on the win. This couldn't be any better, as Bob points out, a fairy tale ending as Patches O'Houlihan makes the return a monster in the Pink Lloyd.
In live money in the jackpot power pick 6, we're down to $50. The field, they're all locked up. On their way, a nice beginning for Patches. O'Houlihan came right out in front. Away sharply, Mason's Gamble. On the inside, Souped Up. Reloads Rascal and Last American Exeter there. Handy Rat Portage from Secret Reserve. And last, Poseidon Steel. Has the running legs moving here. Patches O'Houlihan straight off the bat. Leads by a length. Reloads Rascal a clear second. Souped Up on the inside, third from Last American Exit. 1.5 to Rat Portage. In behind them is Mason's Gamble. Moving up is Secret Reserve. And 4 lengths away last, Poseidon Steel. Running fresh. And Patches O'Houlihan in a first quarter of 22 and 3 by a length and a half. Reloads Rascal trying to gain ground. Third is Souped Up. 3 away, Last American Exit from Rat Portage running on. Behind them, Secret Reserve, Mason's Gamble, and last is still Poseidon Steel. Patches O'Houlihan by a length. Reloads Rascal under hard riding. Souped Up is there. Rat Portage is coming home pretty well. Patches O'Houlihan raced for home. Got out 4 or 5 in front. Rat Portage and Last American Exit trying to make inroads. But as they come inside the final 16th in the Pink Lloyd Stakes, look at the separation off the layoff. No doubt who's much the best. A fantastic win. Patches O'Houlihan, and how appropriate in the Pink Lloyd Stakes by 5.5 from Souped Up, Rat Portage, and then Mason's Gamble and Secret Reserve out wider. 1-9-13, a dominant performance. There is the finish order to today's Pink Lloyd Stakes. Bet365 Inner Turf is the course for the next race, and it is firm for race 9. The rail in lane 2 at 12 feet. There are no changes, and starting the rolling double to conclude our program, race 9. 16 minutes.
Just 15 minutes to go before race number 9, where we kick off the late double for the afternoon. An optional $50,000 claimer or a 2 other than, with the field of 9 getting set to go. And in this race, you're going to have a pretty big favorite, and that's the 7, Cheryl's Spite. Now, we talked about it earlier on, saying that the return of Patches O'Houlihan was really number 1 on our radar here today. But this horse is also making his big return back to Toronto. This is a horse who has made over $1.4 million in his career for Roger Atfield. Emma Wilson will be aboard here today for Charles Fipke. So plenty to get a look at here as we start with the 1 horse, Elusive Knight. Now, this one goes out for Marty Drexler. He's got a couple of horses entered in this race.
Won for 25 last time, or ran well for 25 last time out and finishing second and against another Drexler horse and See My Mister. This horse loves this course. Really has run some big races on this course in the past. But again, I hate to sound like a broken record. You enter in this race thinking, okay, we'll take a shot. I realize we're moving up, and then Cheryl Spite shows up on the overnight. It's a little bit of a kick to the gut. But they got to run the race. We all doubted Patches, and Patches got the last laugh on us.
No kidding.
And, you know, they want to run the race. Yeah, do we think Cheryl Spite's going to win the race? We do, but you got to run the race.
So John Charlumbus has a couple of horses in this race. Now, this is a small barn, and they would have 2 in the event, Boston Tea Party and Niagara Skyline. We'll start first with the 2.
The problem is they've got the same type of running style. They both like to be forwardly placed, so I'm not sure what exactly is going to give in here. And they're both, to me, kind of more sprinty types as opposed to 7.5 furlong horses. I think both really do like the grass, though. And I think that's why Johnny C's kind of biting the bullet in here and is going to go in a race like this. Boston Tea Party at one time was thought to be a Queen's Plate prospect at the time, and unfortunately wasn't able to make that race, but came off a long layoff last August and ran big. Has never run really back to that race since October the 15th. That again, ran a similar race from second against Spirit Animal. When he's good, he's capable of doing some damage against these.
I'm a big fan of Niagara Skyline. I feel for him here today that he's hooked up with the 7 horse, but if anybody could beat him, it could be this one.
And it's amazing, too, because you and I often say, you know, these horses, they can oscillate between turf and tapeta, and they can, you know, they can tend to run the same type of races, which I think more often than not is the case. But with Niagara Skyline, he is clearly better on turf. There is no doubt about that. Now, the course that I think he really likes is the E.P. Taylor turf course, but he ran well in this course. 2 starts go as well when finishing in the 3rd place position. They scratched him a race in which he looked absolutely fantastic in because it came off the grass the other day to go into this tougher race today.
Bodie's Tipsy is the 4 at 45-1. This is the first start of the season.
Again, I feel bad for like a Santino, for example, here. This horse has got this condition left. And you enter, you finally get a chance to run after scratching of a race on June the 21st, and Cheryl Spite shows up, and that's her 45-1 in the race. I think maybe the horse might need one myself to get really kind of going. I'm going to take a bit of a wait-and-see approach, but he's got some back class to him, this horse.
It's been a tough season for the 5-horse Luckman. He's at 21-1.
He's been thrown to the wolves, too. He's been in some very difficult races. Look at the names he's run against. Ron Doer, Cruden Bay, Like the King. I mean, some really tough horses. And then we have to toss Cheryl Spite into
Yeah,
the mix of
exactly.
things. So, you know, he's been a nice claim. But for me, I think he's got to kind of get back down the ladder again.
Clear Destination is the 6. Another Drexler trainee in here. This time it's Ryan Munger.
But a bit of a disappointment since coming via Florida for me, because the horse ran a dynamite race at Gulfstream when finishing second against Stat, and we have not seen the duplication of that race since. So technically, this is a drop down in class, but again, the 7 does make a presence here today at Woodbine.
The 7 is Cheryl's Spite. So lots of talk, lots of chatter about this one. 4-5 the price for Hall of Famer Roger Atfield.
So I have a bit of a theory with this horse. I don't know if it's a popular one or not, but I don't think this horse likes the E.P. Taylor turf course. I think likes the tighter courses, for example, Keeneland, or the course they're going to get on here today. So I really think this is a pretty shrewd move from the Hall of Famer to get into a race like this and to have it on the inside turf course as well. Now, what does Emma do you think? Do you think she knows she's got the best horse, and just to avoid trouble, she guns to the front and just say, catch me if you can? Like, what do you think that the strategy's going to be? Because everybody knows she's in this race. She's a hard target in here.
I just don't know. You know, I always think maybe she could, well, at least we're going to see her track the early zip in here.
Yeah.
She might let, you know, a horse like, say, Niagara Skyline go, something like that. But yeah, she'll put herself in a catbird seat, that's for sure. The 8 is Perfect Crime, who goes out for Patrick Dixon.
Well, you have that saying that you like to say. You often say, play the jock that just won the stake. And this one did give Patrick his biggest win of his career when capturing the Overskate Stakes last season. Last start, flat, I thought, but the turf race prior to that I thought was pretty good when finishing in the 4th. Yeah, does the horse have to step up his game? Absolutely, but it does seem like he really does like turf.
And then we have Whisper Not. Now, this is a newcomer here to Woodbine. Was claimed down at Gulfstream Park for $50,000 from Mike Maker and debuts here today.
This would be my backup play if Cheryl Spite does go down to defeat. This would be the horse that I would use in here because they freshened the horse up, as you said, and look back at some of the names this horse ran against back in 2023 and the spots the horse was in against as well. So I think that potentially this horse might be kind of flying under the radar a little bit and might be able to do some damage and hit the exacta.
So race number 9 is where we kick off the late double, a 4 to 5 choice for you as we watch the Millionaire, Cheryl's Spite, make his return back to Woodbine for Hall of Famer Roger Atfield. The 9th race comes up for you in just 10 minutes.
It is the call to post race 9. They'll be on the bet 365 inner turf. It's firm. Lane 2, the rail at 12 feet. There are no changes. This race 7 1/2 furlongs as they head out for the post parade. They're 3 and up. Post time in 7 minutes for race 9. post parade. Number 1, Elusive Night, is trained by Marty Drexler. For Dominic Licio and Deborah Fletcher, the rider is Leo Sales. 2 is Boston Tea Party. The ownership, Paul Braverman, Gold Square LLC, Timothy Pinch and Chauveau Racing, with John Sharalumbus trainer, the rider Patrick Husbands. Number 3 is Niagara Skyline for Paul Braverman and Timothy Pinch, also trained by John Sharalumbus, jockey Rafael Hernandez. Number 4, Bodie's Tipsy, in the barn of Santino De Paula for York Tech Racing Stable, Riviera Racing Stable, Santino De Paula and Joey De Paula ownership. The rider Esjuan Flores. 5, Luckman for Alpine Stable Limited, Vito Armada and Pietro Moran. Number 6, Clear Destination, owned by Bruno Schickedans, in the barn of Marty Drexler with Ryan Munger. 7 is Shell Spite, trained by Roger Atfield for Charles Fipke with Emma Jane Wilson. To number 8, Perfect Crime, owned by Colebrook Farms, trainer Patrick Dixon, the rider Sofia Vives. And TEC Racing, owner of number 9, Whisper Not, trainer Marty Drexler, the rider is Sahin Savachi. Post time in 4 minutes. We're 2 minutes from a start. On post time, they're being called up. Shell Spite getting a lot of betting action, is down to 4-5 as they move forward with Boston Tea Party. Elusive Knight has gone in this race on the inner turf. Coming forward for a start is Niagara Skyline, is the stablemate to Boston Tea Party. Bodie's Tipsy about to come along into gate number 4. And joining is also Luckman, is the ride for Pietro Moran. Clear Destination is on the move. And Shell Spite, current odds 4-5. And Perfect Crime will follow. Just about ready for a start. Perfect Crime moves in. The last will be Sahin Savachi on Whisper Not. Whisper Not moves up. And goes into the line. The field is now all in. Locked up. A reaction near the inside. Bodie's Tipsy, the rider to get back. There's Juan Flores on Bodie's Tipsy getting back in the saddle, so slight delay. In fact, he's come away from the gate. Bodie's Tipsy coming back up to reload. Does that now to be settled. Start almost coming up. They're ready. They're set and they're off. And they came out really well. Boston Tea Party away well with Niagara Skyline and Bodie's Tipsy, an absolute line of 3. A length away, Shell Spite, very handy, caught wide. Very deep on the track goes Whisper Not and Perfect Crime finding position. And they got away by a length to Clear Destination. And a gap away at the back of Affairs is Luckman, who's over on the outside of Elusive Knight. Shooting clear, though, out in front is Boston Tea Party by 2 to Niagara Skyline. A wide trip here for Whisper Not, forced up towards the pace. Bodie's Tipsy's on the inside with Shell Spite, a length behind them, Perfect Crime, then Clear Destination, 4 lengths away, Elusive Knight second last, and Luckman at the back. Out in front, Patrick Husbands on Boston Tea Party, shows the way by a length. Stablemate, Niagara Skyline second, third Whisper Not, Shell Spite sneaking round forward on the outside, then Bodie's Tipsy, followed by Clear Destination, Perfect Crime, 4 lengths away, Luckman starting to wind up, and last Elusive Knight. The half was 47-1, and Boston Tea Party by a length. Niagara Skyline second, Whisper Not third, Clear Destination running on well and pushed along a bit. Shell Spite started to gain ground but wide on the track. Then Bodie's Tipsy, Perfect Crime at the back, Elusive Knight and Luckman. It's Niagara Skyline joining Boston Tea Party. The stablemates turn together, and on the outside Niagara Skyline on the rail. Boston Tea Party raced away, 3 in front of Shell Spite and Whisper Not. Niagara Skyline on the outside's got the lead, and coming home is Clear Destination, finishing stoutly, but Niagara Skyline in front. Niagara Skyline coming down to win. Niagara Skyline by a length and a quarter. Clear Destination second from Niagara, Boston Tea Party third, as Niagara Skyline, the stablemate, won well. Shell Spite held fourth, and then Elusive Knight in the time of 1:28.83. The winner is 3 Niagara Skyline, over 6 Clear Destination, 2 Boston Tea Party, and 7 Shell Spite. The numbers are 3, 6, 2, 7. And the first quarter was 23-1, a half a mile 47-1, 3 quarters 111. The 7/8 122-3. Time 1:28.83. into the winners list for what is the 6th time. Niagara Skyline on the inner turf today. Very good performance for the big gelding. A 6-year-old by War Dancer from Expressly Yours was trained to victory by John Sherrilumbus, who trained the 1st and 3rd place finishers in the race. Paul Braverman and Timothy Pinch, also with the 3rd place finisher, are the winning owners of Niagara Skyline, bred by James Everett, Janine Everett, Erica Everett Muse. Rafael Hernandez takes honors on Niagara Skyline, who was the 2nd favorite at the jump. Here are the prices. The winner, Niagara Skyline, $6 for the win. If you had the 6, Clear Destination, that was value. $9.60 and $4.60. $4.60 for 2, Boston Tea Party. The Exacta, $3,655.90. Trifecta, $139.20. The Super, $3,627, $362.90. A double, $6,300, $29.90. Pick 3, the first leg, 1 or 6, and that returns $29.05. The biggest return in the swinger for 2-6, $9.05, 2-3-6-15, and 3-6, $6 even. They're set and they're off. And they came out really well. Boston Tea Party away well with Niagara Skyline and Bodie's Tipsy, an absolute line of 3. A length away, Shell Spied, very handy, caught wide. Very deep on the track goes Whisper Not and Perfect Crime finding position. And they got away by a length to Clear Destination. And a gap away at the back of Affairs is Luckman, who's over on the outside of Elusive Night. Shooting clear, though, out in front is Boston Tea Party by 2 to Niagara Skyline. A wide trip here for Whisper Not, forced up towards the pace. Bodie's Tipsy's on the inside with Shell Spied, a length behind them, Perfect Crime, then Clear Destination, 4 lengths away, Elusive Night second last, and Luckman at the back. Out in front, Patrick Husbands on Boston Tea Party, shows the way by a length. Stablemate, Niagara Skyline second, 3rd Whisper Not, Shell Spite sneaking round forward on the outside, then Bodie's Tipsy, followed by Clear Destination, Perfect Crime, 4 lengths away, Luckman starting to wind up, and last Elusive Night. The half was 47 and 1, and Boston Tea Party by a length. Niagara Skyline second, Whisper Not third, Clear Destination running on well, and pushed along a bit. Shell Spite started to gain ground, but wide on the track, then Bodie's Tipsy, Perfect Crime at the back, Elusive Night and Luckman. It's Niagara Skyline joining Boston Tea Party. The stablemates turn together, and on the outside, Niagara Skyline on the rail. Boston Tea Party raced away, 3 in front of Shell Spite and Whisper Not. Niagara Skyline on the outside's got the lead, and coming home is Clear Destination, finishing stoutly, but Niagara Skyline in front. Niagara Skyline coming down to win. Niagara Skyline by a length and a quarter. Clear Destination second from Niagara, Boston Tea Party third, as Niagara Skyline, the stablemate, won well. Shell Spite held fourth, and then Elusive Night in the time of finish order. Here are the changes. Race 10. Number 2 is out. Mannix, a Stewart scratch, and Vet scratch the 12. Primo Touch. Final race will be on the EP Taylor turf. Post time up in 18 minutes.
$18 minutes to go before race number 10, and this is our jackpot high five finale, which starts anew at 0 as that bet. Somebody got it yesterday. Congratulations to whoever did get it, but we're going to look at these horses. It's a 25 claimer, wide open quarter, going 7/8 of a mile on the EP Taylor turf course. Favorite at this stage is a lukewarm favorite, and that's the 6 Small Talk, who goes out for Kelly Callahan, with Slade Callahan doing the riding, and they had some good results earlier on in today's program. Let's get a look at the 1 horse first. This is Forrester's Humor. Ted Holder sends out this horse. Now, this is one, Jeff, that he brought to Barbados to race there. And we saw another one that he took down for the Barbados Gold Cup.
That's sewing machine.
That's right.
Yes.
And so, you know, those horses need a bit of time after a big a big flight like that.
So, yeah, I mean, obviously they took a shot to have, they didn't go in the Gold Cup itself, they went in some of the undercard races, I think, that, you know, those couple of months, and lost to Pat Swim Machine actually back on February the 3rd. So yeah, just getting back into the swing of things here locally. They took the horse for $15,000. They got a win for 15, so that was great. And they're being pretty realistic here for the $25,000. The problem is that it's a problem that a bunch of horses have once they lose that non-2 and non-3. These races become a whole lot more salty.
That's right. The wide open quarters can be tough. The 3 at 15-1 is Proven Strategies, now in the hands of John Coriat.
Just not much momentum, I don't think, really, for this horse right now. The good news is that we have seen a little bit of speed from the horse, which could go a long way, and potentially, again, this horse to go the entire way up front. Kind of really peaked last summertime, right around this time, so hopefully that's a bit of a sign of things to come. They do make an equipment change. After a series of races with the blinkers, they're going to come off here today, so we'll see if maybe that helps out the situation. There's John Coriat right there with the ball cap on.
Well, I would guess we know where Mad Dog and Joe is going to be placed.
Yes, we will. And Austin Hines is certainly a fun individual to chat with. And Austin Hines is hoping this horse will be able to go a long, long way up front. You look back at Mad Dog and Joe, and you'll just see those 3 wins on turf. That's a big-time plus. And the way the course is playing right now, that's great news as well. So certainly that 7-furlong distance and the way the course is playing could go a long, long way here for Mad Dog and Joe. Let's get to number 5 now. This has been Indian Peak, and Mark Cassidy will send out this one. And we have never seen this horse here locally, as a matter of fact. Now in Ontario for the first time. Comes out of a bit of a key race last time, but as a matter of fact, it's Santa Anita. The winner of that last race came back to win for 32. And who else came out of that race to win? The 8th place finisher came back to win at Golden Gate, albeit for $20,000. Barn obviously can have a horse ready to go off of a layoff, and I think they've got the horse from a marketing point of view in for the right denomination. The number 6 is Small Talk. Big, powerful win last time out for this horse. Now the difference is Pietro Moran rode on that day. Now it is going to be Slade Callahan, and Callahan rode the horse on a series of different occasions. Last season did have some success with the horse as well, so hopefully Small Talk can keep that roll going. You look back and just the number of times this horse was entered and couldn't get into a race because it was being washed out, and now it finally gets moved over to the Tapeta surface and they have to scratch yet again. So there's certainly the last start, they got a chance to run on the turf and they took advantage of that when able to pull off the victory. The number 7 is Sir Seamus. This is definitely a speed horse. That is a bit of a theme that's going on here in this race. There's a lot of pace in here, and Sir Seamus could potentially go a long, long way up front. Now, this one's been freshened For conditioner Marty Drexler comes out of that last start that saw Blast in the snow win it. Rat Portage, the third place finisher, came back to win, and the seventh place finisher came back to win for $25,000 as well. Decimator is the number 8, a winner last time out at 21-1. That was a very surprising result to me. It came on the main track in a much easier spot than what the horse is going to be in against here today. Last race came on the Tapeta, so now we're getting over to the turf here today. That could help out the situation because the horse has had some previous success on this course. Now we're going to get to La Pochka. This is a bit of a question mark course. This is going to be your top pick here in this spot, despite the fact that Wilson is not aboard. It's going to be Pietro Moran.
That's right, but you know what? He's a fan favorite. I kind of am a sucker for these type of horses, the old horses. You know, they're war horses. They always try. This guy just needed one more jump in that wide open quarterback on July the 11th, and he would have put Emma Wilson over the top, and that would have been very appropriate. But today we go to Pietro Moran, so getting in pretty light here at 116 pounds. So move over to the 10, and that's Soulmate. This is another Drexler runner.
Yeah, so he's kind of loaded in this race, it does appear. And Soulmate, you have to go back a long, long way to find the last time this horse won a race. It was a long, long time ago. Not ideally what you want to have happen in here. So I do prefer some of the other Drexler horses more than I prefer this one.
The 11's a favorite right now, Jeff. That's Spirit Animal. This is another Drexler runner.
Yeah, no, listen, the horse has obviously gone off form a little bit based on what we've seen in the comeback race when finishing 7th and against Capture the Lion. But I think for $25,000, he could easily get back on track in here today. And you know, you look at this and you say, well, that's a bit of a suspect drop down in class. I don't necessarily read it that way because they claimed this horse for just a dime back in 2023.
The 12 is a scratch. The 13 rounds out the field, and this is Carlos Grant as he sends out Mighty C with Emma Wilson.
I think Mighty C is a horse that really likes the grass. And you look back at the race 2 starts ago, got a great ride with the blinkers coming off, and last time out, yeah, finished 7th in a field of 8. Boy, lost by a length. It was one of those blanket finishes, as a matter of fact. I think the way that I kind of envisioned this field here today, I think this race has come up a little bit tougher than what the horse ran against last time out.
So that's the field. It's a big, big group to play the Jackpot High Five for race number 10, the finale on our program here today as we welcome you back inside the studio. It's been an interesting weekend, Jeff. And today what we saw was obviously a really impressive stakes score from Patches O'Houlihan. What I thought was the most interesting thing about the weekend, the 3 stakes that we had, all runaway winners.
Yeah, yeah, you're right about that. I didn't think about that. Like, no doubt about our performances.
Yep. Nobody even came close.
And Patches, the thing with Patches that surprised me, well, first of all, was the ease in which he won. Like, if you told me he won, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
But it's the ease in which he won because we all said, it might be kind of short from a work point of view. That just goes to show you sometimes that good horses could just overcome obstacles.
Yeah, and that some horses just want to be racehorses.
And he did that, and he ran a big one, too. So, and you know what, too? The thing that was so encouraging to us was when he came over, how good he looked.
Oh, he looked fantastic. You know, he was on the muscle, and he just looked like a horse that had a lot of confidence coming into the race here today. The other thing we saw that was nice, Johnny Charlambis in the winner's circle.
Fantastic.
First win of the season for that barn, and they end up finishing 1st and 3rd in that race with Niagara Skyline getting the win. And then, of course, Sittard with a good day on the program. A couple of nice wins there.
Yep, you're right. And Johnny C, you know, it stinks you have to run 2 of your good horses against one another, but you finish 1st and 3rd at least. So you run very, very well. And you're right about Sid, too. Sid had a sweat at an inquiry, but he still gets it nonetheless. And his grandkids were here today, which is nice to see.
I think the whole family was here today.
That's fantastic for Sid. But the stake races, you know, yesterday I thought the Colleen was going to be a highly competitive race. Turned out not to be. And then the Prince crushes, and then Patches today as well. And what is so intriguing, too, is look at the number of champions that have come back and run well this season as well.
We are really loaded here when it comes to stake stars. We've had some real monsters over the weekend as we get set for the 10th race, the finale on the program where we offer the Jackpot High Five. We are going to take a few days off, but Jeff and I will be back on Thursday. We race at twilight on Thursday. Pre-game show starts at 4 o'clock. And, of course, first race post time is at Jefferson 4:50.
You got it!
Oh, I had to think about that one for a minute, but we got it. Okay, 9 minutes to go before race number 10. Good luck.
It is the call to post as we come to the final race of the program on the EP Tailored Turf. Stewart Scratch 2 Mannix and Vet Scratch 12 Primo Touch. It's going to be a 7-furlong race, a claiming race for 3 and up. A reminder, it's the Jackpot High 5 wager available here, which was hit yesterday, starts up again as they head out 8 minutes to race 10. In the post-parade 1, Forester Humour is to be ridden by Fraser Abley for Tedston Holder, owned by 59 Newton. 2 is a scratch. Number 3, Proven Strategies, trained by John Coriat for P413 Racing with S1 Flores. Austin Hines, owner of number 4, Mad Dog and Joe. Trainer Anthony Pottinger, the rider Deshaun Gaskin. Number 5 is Indian Peak for Gary Barber and Wachtel Stable. Mark Cassie trainer. The rider is Sahin Savachi. Number 6, Small Talk, Kelly Callahan, owner trainer, rider Slade Callahan. Number 7, Sir Seamus, is in the barn of Marty Drexler for Bruno Schickerdans with Sophia Vives. Colebrook Farms with 8, Decimator, Patrick Dixon trainer, the rider Jose Campos. Number 9, Leposhka, 8 Star Racing Stables Incorporated owners, Vito Armada trainer with the ride Pietro Morin. Number 10 is Soulmate for Double B Racing Stables LLC and is in the barn of Marty Drexler with jockey Leo Salas. 11, Spirit Animal. Marty Drexler trains for TEC Racing with Rafael Hernandez. 12 is out, and 13, Mighty C for Emma Jane Wilson, Carlos Grant and Randy Barat. And that's the field headed to the start, 5 minutes, race 10. 2 minutes. To the starting gate. We're on the EP tailored turf. Coming forward for a start. And Forrester Humour is at 31-1 as the longest shot on the board currently. Didn't stop a winner earlier in the day as the longest shot on the board in Frack Right as they come up. Proven Strategies is on the move as well. In the final race of the day, the betting is favouring currently number 11, Spirit Animal at 5-2. Marty Drexler with a number of horses here. That is the most popular. Coming up for a start. Proven Strategies are Mad Dog and Joe. Behind the gate is Indian Peak. And odds of 8-1 for Small Talk, who steps forward now for Slade Callahan. And coming into gate 7 is Sir Seamus. Sir Seamus moves up with Decimator to gate 8. Laposhka on the move now. The 11-year-old galloper goes to the line. Soulmate goes in. They're almost right. Spirit Animal is coming to the line. And still out Mighty Sea as the field for the last race sees the favourite walk up. Getting into 2-1. So pretty short price now. Spirit Animal. Emma Jane Wilson on Mighty Sea, outside gate. To close out the card here on this Sunday. And the field is all in. Locked up. Off their race, great start. And Sir Seamus burst clear of a pack of horses to lead by a length and a half. And showing up was also Small Talk, and coming through is Mad Dog and Joe, with on the inside Forrester Humour, followed by Proven Strategies, Indian Peak, and on the outside Soulmate. Laposhka got back with Decimator, Mighty Sea, and the favourite is last, Spirit Animal. Tearing away early, Sir Seamus raced out to lead 4 lengths to Mad Dog and Joe. Forrester Humour the inside, and going forward on the outside is Small Talk. They've got out by 3. Indian Peak picking up the bit well. Behind them came over on the inside Proven Strategies, and trying to get involved is Soulmate. A break in the field to Laposhka, Decimator well behind the Mighty Sea, and Spirit Animal has a ton of ground to make up. Sir Seamus in front, 3.5 to Small Talk, Mad Dog and Joe. Indian Peak coming up on the outside, looming large. Behind them Soulmate, from the back Proven Strategies and Laposhka winding up really well. Laposhka top of the stretch, and Sir Seamus by 2 lengths. Small Talk, Indian Peak are there. Laposhka down the outside, Soulmate in the centre, and then Mad Dog and Joe. Indian Peak ranges up to Sir Seamus. Laposhka, the 11-year-old, trying desperately behind them, but it's Indian Peak running to the front, and Indian Peak's got the lead from in second Sir Seamus. Laposhka and battling away Soulmate, but it's Indian Peak in front. Indian Peak from Sir Seamus, and Indian Peak comes down to win by a head. Sir Seamus fought back, behind them Soulmate and Laposhka, and a big gap to Decimator from Mad Dog and Joe, 120.61. The winner is 5, Indian Peak over 7, Seshamus, a photo for show, 5-7, a third place photo, first quarter, 22 and 4, the half a mile, 45 and 2/5, 1-8 and 1 for 3 quarters, 1:20.61 is the winning time, 5-7 and a third placed photo. Third place to number 9, Labashka, over 10, Soulmate at 8, Decimator was 5th, 5, 7, 9, 10, 8. Indian Peak the winner, and that is another success today for Sahin Savachi, his third on the program. The Dark Bear Brown 7-year-old gelding by comic strip from Mazbooty is owned by Gary Barber and Wachtel Stable. Mark Cassie winning trainer, Dr. and Mrs. William T. Gray bred the winner in California. That's where this horse had been racing prior to today. And a nice win to wrap up the program. Indian Peak is now a 7-time winner from 36 starts. Here are the prices. It's official. The winner returns $9.60. Number 5, Indian Peak. Return on 7, Seshamus, $7 even to place. Exacta $65.90. The trifecta paying $189.10. The superfecta 5, 7, 9, 10. $1,327.25. There'll be a carryover in the jackpot high 5 of $13,527.35. The late double, 3-5, $40.80. The pick 3, 6-3-5, 50-50. In the swinger, 5-7, 7-20, 5-9, 6-25, and 7-9, 10-85. Pick 4 numbers, 1 or 6, first leg, $153.85. And the pick 5, the first leg, the 3, with that sequence, $1,109.40. There's a consolation in the jackpot power pick 6 on 736635 or 731635. $2,473.80. Carryovers picked up to $14,005.92 for Thursday. Show photo. Locked up. Off their race, great start. And Sir Seamus burst clear of a pack of horses to lead by a length and a half. And showing up was also Small Talk, and coming through is Mad Dog and Joe, with on the inside Forester Humour, followed by Proven Strategies, Indian Peak, and on the outside Soulmate. Leposhka got back with Decimator, Mighty C, and the favourite is last, Spirit Animal. Tearing away early, Sir Seamus raced out to lead 4 lengths to Mad Dog and Joe. Forester Humour the inside, and going forward on the outside is Small Talk. They've got out by 3. Indian Peak picking up the bit well. Behind them came over on the inside Proven Strategies, and trying to get involved is Soulmate. A break in the field to Leposhka, Decimator well behind the Mighty C, and Spirit Animal has a ton of ground to make up. Sir Seamus in front, 3.5 to Small Talk, Mad Dog and Joe. Indian Peak coming up on the outside, looming large. Behind them Soulmate, from the back Proven Strategies, and Leposhka winding up really well. Leposhka top of the stretch, and Sir Seamus by 2 lengths. Small Talk, Indian Peak are there. Leposhka down the outside, Soulmate in the centre, and then Mad Dog and Joe. Indian Peak ranges up to Sir Seamus. Leposhka, the 11-year-old, trying desperately behind them, but it's Indian Peak running to the front, and Indian Peak's got the lead from in second, Sir Seamus. Leposhka and battling away Soulmate, but it's Indian Peak in front. Indian Peak from Sir Seamus, and Indian Peak comes down to win by a head. Sir Seamus fought back, behind them Soulmate and Leposhka, and a big gap to Decimator from Mad Dog and Joe, 120.61. On screen is the finish order. That concludes our program. Don't forget, we're back with racing Thursday through Sunday as we head into August for what will be highlighted by the King's Plate on the 17th. Thanks for joining us on track, and those who've been watching and wagering on the Woodbine Signal. On behalf of the Woodbine Entertainment Group, wishing you a very good night.